Hello everyone and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream where it's me, Pete, Playtendoguy as always, and I'm joined by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Big hello to everyone watching.
Mike can't make it tonight, but he'll be back on next week. He's got some time away, and we're joined by a special guest tonight. Well, we're joined by a few, but they haven't joined yet. But we have one very special guest. We have Carl from Carlino9.
Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Good.
Very hot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Especially at night time.
Oh yeah, I'm sleeping on the sofa most nights.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a bit cooler downstairs, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, bit uncomfortable when you get up though.
Yeah, I imagine.
But you've been keeping well, Carl?
Yes, thank you. Yep. Keeping good.
Oh, that's good to hear. You've been picking up any cool new titles recently?
Yeah. Well, the normal Batman and stuff like that. And what else do I get? Nan. The latest ones, basically.
Oh, that's cool. So anyway, the only question I normally ask in these streams is, what was some of the last films you watched? Do you want to go first, Carl?
Yeah, all right. I've got my last two. Was Nan.
Mm.
It was alright. It wasn't the best, really, if I'm honest. And this one was the last one I watched, Belfast.
Yeah.
Oh, great film. Yeah.
Great film. I enjoyed that. Did you like it?
Yeah, I thought it was a good one. And better than what I thought it would actually be. So, it had a really, really good story. So, yeah, that one we watched the other night. So, they were the my two latest ones.
Oh, that's good. I've not heard the greatest things about the Nan movie. It kind of seems weird that they put it on cinema. I thought it'd be more of a TV show sort of thing.
TV show, yeah. It's kind of takes a different approach, It's where she does when she's does her series, a lot of swearing and stuff. Not so much swearing in that movie. They did have these sort of cartoon sketches that were like when they're driving to Liverpool, for instance. They'd have these cartoon sketches in the van. I didn't actually like that sort of part of the movie. I think they could have done with not having that in. But other than that, yeah, it was an okay watch. It wasn't terrible, but it's certainly, like I say, it wasn't as good as the TV series, that does.
No. Yeah, that's fair enough. What about you, Andy?
I watched the movie this evening, Almost Famous.
Love it.
It's a favourite of mine. I absolutely love that film. I just think it's fantastic. I picked up the 4K of Dirty Dancing, the Steelbook. I really like that film, even though it's like a staple chick flick. But I absolutely just love the soundtrack to that movie. Just think it's fantastic. I rewatched X as well. Wasn't as good second time round, I think, because I knew what was coming. But still enjoyable. And I think I watched that one from Arrow as well. I See You. I thought it was okay. Just thought it was fine. But yeah, there's some of the movies I watched this week.
Oh, nice selection of stuff. I still need to see X. I've heard a lot of positive things about that one.
It's good. It's a good first time watch, but I think second time it wasn't as good. But still really enjoyable. Still a lot of fun.
Oh, I'll definitely keep an eye out for that and probably get it when it's dropped down a bit. Because I know on Amazon it was a little bit cheaper before it came out.
Yeah, I think it was £1 or £2 cheaper than the usual $14.99.
Oh, that's good.
But it's a solid horror film for me.
Oh, that's brilliant. As for me, I've actually watched a film a night most nights now. Last night I watched Sinister. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was good. The lawnmower scene, oh my. and then the ending, I knew what was going to happen, but it still got me at the end, the jump scare at the end. But, very good film. Ethan Hawke was great in it, so I'm definitely looking forward to watching The Black Phone when I can get a chance to watch it.
Same. Yeah.
What else did I watch? I can't remember now. I watched Psycho 2 on Monday night. Really enjoyed that. Thought it was a fantastic sequel. It was a really like a whodunit, and you were questioning questioning yourself all the way through it. And I watched ICU on Sunday night. Quite enjoyed it. Thought it was really good. A lot of twists and turns, and not a bad modern film from Arrow to bring out.
No.
And on Saturday night, sat and watched Cobra for the first time. Loved it. Thought the soundtrack was really good as well, to be fair.
Good movie.
Yeah, it's good music in that film.
And but the bloke, he's an evil bugger. That bloke is in that film. He is, with the knife. And I watched the Batman again and didn't go to bed till about 1 or 2 o'clock. Loved it.
How long is that film, The Batman?
I think it's just shy of 3 hours.
Yeah, just shy of 3 hours.
Still feels.
Oh.
Because I don't do these videos anymore.
Yeah.
It's still. It'd be open if I did.
Did you see it at the cinema when it came out?
No, I haven't seen it.
No.
Hopefully go for this weekend. So
it's a good film. It's a different sort of Batman film. It's more of a detective side of films, but
it's a good time. Is there two different parts to watch? Like two parts of the movie? Like you can have the cut version or the.
I'm not sure.
Don't know.
I normally just stick it on the phone. I think I was hearing rumours that one was around about 4 hours and one was.
No. There's just like one cut of the film.
Oh, that's all right. I just stick it on the way I go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Right. Let's get into the comments. Right. First up is. Oh, right. No, we haven't got StreamYard. We have Danny here from This Is My Life. Happy birthday, Danny. Hope you had a great day. Hello, Pete. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day, mate. Thanks for joining. We've got Ash here from Popcorn and Horror saying, evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Andy, love your latest decorations on the ceiling.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Ash. I hope you're doing well. I'll quickly show this, but yeah, my ceiling, I've posterized the ceiling. So it's like 209 movie covers I've covered the ceiling with. So that's what it looks like.
Oh,
incredible.
Wow. Excellent. That.
So it's taken me about 4 days to do it. So yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
But yeah, it's something I'm very proud of. But yeah, because I do enjoy it. It's very hard to narrow it down to 209 movies.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm very proud of it. I'm happy the way it's turned out. But
definitely does look good. Is it a mix of your favourite films of all time from all different eras?
Yeah, it's very much 90s and 80s. I think the newest film on there is The Departed, about 2006, and the oldest film on there is Wizard of Oz. So it's huge variants, like 70s, 80s, and 90s mainly. But yeah.
What can I ask? What you stuck them up there with?
Blue tack.
Oh, cool.
Just blue tack.
Yeah.
That's good.
I've not had anything fall off yet, so it's.
No. I was just wondering because if you use paste and stuff, whether it's gonna ruin the poster and stuff like that. Blue tack won't ruin, so it's good. Good idea.
Yeah, no, just simple blue tack, and it's worked out really well, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it looks wonderful. It's definitely better than my ceiling. We have Edward Coppock here saying, evening all, hope you're well. What's your favourite Bloomhouse movie? Hey, Edward, thanks for joining.
Yeah, I'm going to have to remind myself of Bloomhouse.
I haven't got a clue. Have they got something to do with the new Halloween films? They have, haven't they?
That's not Scream Factory, is it?
Don't know.
I'm not sure I'm at a loss with Bloomhouse.
I can't check because my laptop's playing up.
Okay, so I'm well out of touch. So yeah, Bloomhouse Productions. So you got the Black Phone, Get Out, Fantasy Island, Purge. There's loads on there.
I'm gonna have to say
it's new Halloween as well.
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah.
Yep. I'll probably say Halloween 2018 and me.
Halloween Kills. There's quite a few. So it was mainly Looking at it, I would probably go the same. I'd go Halloween as well. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. We've got Bumpers Movies here saying, evening all. What's your favourite Rutger Hauer movie?
Ooh.
It's probably hands down The Hitcher for me.
That's a
I
great
know,
film.
Yeah, I
I've
love
heard
it.
good things.
But I'd have to give a couple of runner-ups to Blind Fury. That's a great movie. One Keith picked up on Steelbook, Wedlock, was one I really enjoyed. Hobo with a Shotgun was a lot of fun. He's in Batman Begins as well, even though he's only got a small role in it.
Is he? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Blade Runner, how could I forget?
That's the only one I can really think of that I've seen him in, and Batman Begins. If he's got a small role in that.
There's a bit of a sort of underrated Sylvester Stallone film called Nighthawks as well. Plays a villain in that.
I quite like. I didn't like Blade Runner. That's one film I cannot get into. Everyone slated me for that. I just can't do Blade Runner or the new Blade Runner. The Hitcher, that was good, and I did like Blind Fury as well. Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. Blind Fury.
Yeah. Is Blind Fury the one with he's got nunchucks on the front cover?
He's got it's like a sword. He's got, but it doesn't look like nunchucks. Yeah, but it's like a sword. He's like pulling out like a sheath. Yeah. It's like
I've seen posters of it. I've seen posters of it, and it looks quite fun. So
it's a fun movie.
Go. We've got Lisa and Michelle here from the Retro Girls saying, "All right, lads. Hope you're all well.
Hi,
Thanks for joining."
Hope you're doing well.
We've got DCR 80 Gaming here saying, "Evening all. Evening, mate. Thanks for joining." We have Man Cave Movies here saying, "Good evening, gents. Good evening, mate. Hope you're doing well." Good question. Question for you guys: who would be your next Bond and why?
That is tough.
That is a good question.
It's kind of a question I don't really want to give any sort of thought to. I'm just glad
I don't either.
Yeah.
Because I've thought about this over and over again, and I can't decide really.
I can't either. It's
a bit like your Doctor Who, but Bond is obviously Bond's big.
Definitely. I know there was a lot of talks about Idris Elba being the next Bond, which would be cool, but he is getting on a bit, isn't he? He's
it has to be the right age, isn't it?
Ideally, they need to be in their 30s, early 40s, the latest, so they can get a decent amount of films behind them, shall I say.
Well, I'm also going to be interested to see what they actually do with this new one, because without giving anything away, what happened in the last one,
where can they go?
How do they come back from that?
Nope.
Yeah. I think they probably need to go with a bit of an unknown, if I'm honest, because when Daniel Craig was cast, I'd never heard of him. It was really that was really sort of my introduction to Daniel Craig, and turns out he'd actually been in quite a few movies and supporting roles. So it's probably best picking someone who probably isn't in the limelight.
Yeah.
Much.
Yeah, that's a good call.
But other than that, I couldn't even guesstimate who I'd choose. It's a hard question.
I mean, I've known Daniel Craig, not personally, obviously, for years in movies before 007 and everything, but that guy is Bond, isn't he? Really, it's. I suppose you could say that all about the previous ones at the time, and that. But so I don't know where they're going to go next. It's a tough call.
It's very hard, but I think they've got it all planned out. I'm surprised we haven't heard who the next Bond is yet. Probably they're going to leave it till closer when they're shooting it. I don't know, but I would have thought they've had it all planned out, considering No Time to Die was delayed for 2 years.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plenty of time.
I know we probably wouldn't be Bond because now he's Batman, but I kind of wouldn't mind Robert Pattinson. After seeing him in Tenet, there's kind of a glimmer there. He kind of reminded me of a bit of a Bond-like character in it, or at least a supporting role in a Bond film. I think he'd be quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I definitely do agree with what you guys said. Like, an unknown actor is probably the best way to go, because if you have a too high profile actor, they'll be like compared to such and such and such and such.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. We have the DVD and Film Bloke saying hi. While I've filmed my massive collection update, it's in 4 parts, and part 2 and 3 are uploading now. Oh, that's awesome, mate.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll have to check them out. Lisa Michelle says, who remembers the Ernest movies? I managed to get Ernest Goes to Jail today on Blu-ray. Brings back some memories.
I've seen a few of the Ernest movies.
They were class, weren't they?
Yeah.
Forget all about that.
Yeah. They're daft, silly, fun movies, but they are
great fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely great fun.
Yeah.
I am completely at a lost Ernest films. What are they about?
It's just this character called Ernest, and he just has these different themed movies. There's like Ernest Goes to Jail, Ernest Saves Christmas, and Ernest Scared Stupid, which is probably that's probably the best one, the Halloween one. But yeah, they're all right. They're fun movies.
I probably have seen them before, but I've never heard of it.
Yes, there's quite a few on there. Hang on.
Yes.
Hang on.
Wow. Yeah, I think I have seen the
back in the day.
Before. Yeah. They're quite hard to get over here now, actually.
Yeah, I bet they are. Yeah.
Mm.
I haven't seen any, so.
Yeah, I could imagine. DVD and Film Bloke says they should be live during the stream. Awesome. I'll have to check them out tomorrow, mate. Ash says, great to see you again, Carl. Almost Famous, such a great movie.
Thank
I
you.
agree, Ash. Rogue says, I managed to get David Cronenberg's Rabid on Arrow Video for £5, which was an unpassable deal as it's out of print. That's a fantastic deal. Yeah, I've seen the remake. I didn't mind the remake. The remake's all right, but I'd like to see the original. I bet it's good. DCR 80 Gaming says Cobra is a top film. Yep, love it. What was it now? You're the disease and I'm the cure. Oh,
it's such a quotable film.
Yep, I definitely agree. Oh, love it. And surprisingly, it's only like about 80 minutes long, so you can easily watch out in another film afterwards.
Yeah.
I did read somewhere that it was originally going to be like a 2-hour film, but they decided to cut it down to about 80. That'd be interesting to see what that longer cut version of the film would be, but it runs so well and so much fun. DVD and Film Bloke says, on VHS I saw Ransom, Copland and Doctor in Distress, and also saw The Jerk. All pretty good, with Ransom probably being my favourite from that lot. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ransom's a great movie.
The only one I've seen there was Doctor in Distress. That's
the one I haven't seen.
That's one I haven't seen.
I've seen all the others, but I haven't seen Doctor in Distress.
We've got AJ here saying, good evening, gents. Good evening, AJ. Did watch the unboxing of the Doctor Who box set today. Really nice box set. AJ says, Bumper the Hitcher. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out this Hitcher film and not watch the remake like I did. Lisa Michelle says, my favourite Rutger Hauer film is 75. Great film, that is.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of that one before. I'll have to check that one out. DVD and Film Bloke says, great stuff, Andy. Are you ever scared of any posters falling?
Yeah, I mean, I used to have it posted about 10 years ago, but I took it down, and they did start to come off in the heat. but hopefully, touch wood, it doesn't happen this time.
Hopefully, you should be all right. You don't want to be asleep and then one falls on top of you.
Yeah, I've had that a couple of times where there's been like 5 or 6 have fallen off.
Are they overlapping?
Slightly, some of them are slightly.
So you get one down and then they all start.
Yes, yeah, but hopefully, touch wood.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'll be all right.
I've got one of those like rollers, like on a pole. So I just like, if they start.
Good idea. Good idea.
That's a good idea. Yeah. You could sit there and like count all the movie posters. That film, that film, that film. Are they in any order or just random order?
Just random order. I've kept like franchises together. Like I've got Star Trek 1 to 6. They're all in a row. Mad Max 1 and 2. Just stuff like that. Terminator 1 and 2. They're
that's good.
sort of grouped together in franchises. But other than that, just scattered all over.
Fantastic. Lisa Michelle says, my favourite Bloomhouse movie is Ma. That's Octavia Spencer, isn't it? Or whatever her name is.
Still need to see Ma. I've not seen it yet.
Yeah. I think I only got a DVD release over here, but I've heard it's pretty good. And Ash says he loves Ma. Oh, let's check it out. AJ says, just watched and reviewed Dave Cronenberg's new film, Crimes of the Future. A lot of body horror in it, not to be mistaken with his other film from earlier in his career of the same name.
Okay.
Yeah. What was that now? The other body horror film this year, Titane. Oh, I loved that. That was brilliant. I'm surprised that hasn't got a release over here yet.
No.
We've got the viewer Drew here saying, hey, what's up? Hey Drew, hope you're doing well, mate. We've got Radley Stark here saying, hey guys, nice to see you here. Carl, hi chat channel types. Hey Radley. Bumpers says to Retro Girls, I've not seen that. I'll check it out. Lisa Michelle says Idris Elba would make a good Bond. I agree. I just think it's just his age, probably, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's a bit too old for it, but I still think he'd make a great Bond.
Oh,
maybe about 10 years ago. Yeah,
been perfect. He's got this new film coming out where he's like fighting against this like lion. That looks kind of good. It's coming out next month, I think. Bumpers says it's surely going to be Henry Cavill. I think he's too famous. To be fair, he'd be good, but I think he'd be too famous.
I think Henry Cavill's the obvious choice, isn't he?
Yeah. Rogue says I think Bond should be played by an unknown. Yeah. Bradley says Arnie would make a good Bond. Lots of I'll be back opportunities.
Can you imagine?
Oh yeah, that would be fun. Lisa Michelle says David Harwood would make a good Bond as well, I reckoned. Yeah. I've seen him in a couple of things. Yeah, he'd be quite good. I think he's getting on as well. I think he's coming up to his 50s. But yeah. Good. Man Cave Movie says Tom Hardy is Bond for me. Yeah. He'd be good. Though I'll be waiting for him to say I'm Venom every time he brings out his gun. All do is really good Bane impression. Oh. Radley says Tom Hardy pretty much brilliant in everything he does. Yeah, he is. He's a good actor. I do like him. We do have our special guests here as well. We have Jason and Soph. Hey. How you doing?
Hi guys, right?
Melting.
And we're first sleep, so
sorry.
Sorry about it.
Don't worry.
You're okay.
I don't know about you guys, but this heat is really draining.
It is.
Yes.
I just want to sleep.
Hopefully you can't hear the fan too loud.
You can't hear our fan, can you?
No.
That's
No.
slowly melting.
Oh no, it's really bad here. I walked up up the road, and I had to come straight home. Way too hot. So, how's your day been? You had a nice day?
Oh, the film was incredible.
The Black Phone.
Yes.
Honestly, everyone go and watch it now. Go and see it.
Going to the cinema.
Contender for film of the year for me. Really, really good.
Oh, that's fantastic. I've heard Ethan Hawke is really iconic as this. Is it the Grabber?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fucking creepy. That's all I'm saying.
It's weird because he has this weird personality where you want to laugh at the character, but he'd be absolutely terrifying.
It was great.
So yeah, I don't want to say more about it. I would say the film excels in its simplicity. The story is quite simple, and it's excellent, absolutely excellent.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I'm happy about it because it's from Bloomhouse Productions, and they're one of the most hit and miss studios out there at the moment. So they've landed on a good one this time.
Oh, glad to hear it was worth the wait. Have you been watching anything else recently, you two?
What else did we watch? Oh, we started to watch Picture, but I fell asleep.
I love that film.
I just couldn't get into it. I think that's all. Oh, and Happy Time Murders, which I love. That was brilliant.
That film is ridiculous. It's so much fun.
Oh, that's good to hear you enjoyed that. The trailer was interesting, to say the least.
That Rotten Cotton.
Oh yeah, and the ending bit in the office. Whoa, never seen puppets do that before. Anyway, what was I going to say? As you haven't been on the stream for a little while, Jason, do you want to promote your channel so people can check out your channel if they haven't already?
I don't know. I never know how to promote my channel. I just do it. I just put videos. If you're into creature features or anything like that, I've just put a creature feature collection video out. Over 50 titles in that collection, so you can jump over to my channel, just Jason Brett on YouTube, and check out that. I do pickups videos. I'm starting to jump back into doing more reviews on my channel. So there's a Jurassic World Dominion review, so you can see what I thought about the film. Yes, I'm no good at this promotion
And
stuff.
he's almost at 800 subscribers.
Oh, am I? Bloody hell.
So
Yeah, he is.
Sub.
Yep, the link to his channel's in the description, so go and give him a sub. Everybody's link's in the description, so go and give everyone a
I
sub.
will say,
9 months. Don't worry about me.
I will say this: if for some reason you don't like my content, don't sub just because people say to. Because I want people to sub because they want to watch my stuff. Nobody likes ghost subscribers, as I like to say.
Yeah, but you got a fantastic channel with loads of fantastic
Thank
content.
Appreciate.
Continuing on, we've got Edward here saying, which of James Cameron films are your favourite?
Titanic. Simple.
Probably Aliens for me.
Oh, Aliens was great.
Carl?
Titanic, I would say, for me.
Titanic? Yep. Andy?
Yeah, I like them all. The only one I've not seen is Piranha 2. But I like pretty much nearly everything he's done. I know Avatar is extremely overrated. But yeah, I like everything he's done. Aliens, the Terminator movies. I'm a big True Lies fan. I'm a big Titanic fan. The only one of his that's really good that I just couldn't get into, but I'm starting to get into it, is The Abyss.
I see you got a Blu-ray of that, didn't you?
To watch that, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a bootleg of it.
Oh, that's
So
good.
it looks amazing.
Yeah. For me, I've probably either got to say True Lies or Terminator 2. Titanic, a close third. I do enjoy that film. Oh, and Aliens, of course. How can I forget that? Avatar, yeah. I am looking forward to the new one, but I haven't got very high hopes for it. So there's going to be like about 6 different sequels to that one.
See, like Andy mentioned Piranha 2. Piranha 2 is interesting because I could have my information correct, but I swear he was thrown off of that project. Like he only partly was involved. He didn't do the whole movie. And I think he does kind of like, he doesn't like to talk about it or something.
Isn't that his first film?
It's
I
like
think
a first credit film, yeah.
I think the only thing he said about it was something quite. The only thing he says about it is quite humorous. He goes, "Oh, it's the best flying piranha movie ever made."
What was that? What film?
Piranha 2.
I've not seen all the films.
Oh, cool. Next up, we've got Dr. Impossible saying, "Evening, the Three Amigos." Well, there's 5 of us now, but hey, Dr. Impossible.
Best name on YouTube. Man.
It is.
Oh, absolutely. Just got to sort out the comments. Comments have gone really weird here. We've got Radley saying hey to the Doctor, and the Doctor saying hello to Radley. Dr. Impossible says, "I'm embarrassed to say I saw Ernest Saves Christmas at the cinema at 88. I'm still getting over it now." Oh, wow.
No.
Is it? It must be that bad.
The Ernest movies are very Marmite. You either love or you hate them.
Yeah. I actually like that movie.
I think
Back in
the Halloween one and the
it's
Christmas
probably
one are the two
really
best ones.
dated now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think
Yeah.
if you watched them now, they probably would be a bit dated now.
Yeah. You seen them, Jason and Soph?
I think I've heard of them. But
Yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
of them, but I've not seen them.
Same here. We've got AP here from the Movie Cheer podcast saying, "Evening, everyone." Hey, AP. What do you think of the Jon Snow Game of Thrones spin-off announcement?
I haven't seen much about it. All I've seen is about Kit Harington coming back. But
I couldn't have. I couldn't be more uninterested because Jon Snow is the most dullest character from Game of Thrones. To be fair, every time Game of Thrones went to the night watching it was about Jon Snow, I didn't care.
no, I'm excited for House of the Dragon though.
Hopefully that's good. If they put even with this spin-off show, if HBO just throw all the money at it and give it the same production values, it has the potential of being good. But it all depends how they tackle it, I suppose, and what the story is. Storyline is important as well. You know, where do you go after the end of Game of Thrones with Jon Snow? He's not the king, you know. Yeah, spoiler. I don't who gives a shit now. You know, anyway, like we can't not talk spoilers with the when we're addressing this question because it's technically a sequel series.
Yeah.
It takes place after Game of Thrones.
So how long has it been since Game of Thrones ended?
2020 season 8.
Is it?
Don't know.
2 years at least.
2 or 3 years ago, isn't it?
He's not seen Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but he hasn't seen anything. It'll take ages to watch it.
Yeah, but I know the ending's crap, so you're probably
So
doing me a favour skipping the final series.
Yeah, but just because you've heard the ending is crap, you might enjoy it. My dad went to Malta for a holiday and he binge watched the whole series, and he actually liked the ending. And I was like, "Dad, are you insane?"
Oh wow!
Yeah, but yeah. So I think 2019 probably was the when the season 8 when the series finished because my dad was obviously alive to watch it. So
Yeah, 3 years since that show's ended.
Yeah.
And I'm still bitter.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that.
Yeah. But isn't House of Dragons coming this year with Matt Smith?
21st of August, I think the date was. They've just announced it.
Oh, pretty near then. That's cool.
So we should start seeing proper trailers for it then.
That's good to hear. I should think there'll be many spin-offs announced for Game of Thrones now.
Yeah, because how many houses in Game of Thrones? It's like loads of different houses, isn't there? So they could easily do it for like each house. But
They will do for the money.
I don't know if I'd want that.
No, that's true. Oversaturation.
It takes a lot for me to actually commit to a TV show, to be honest. So
I know you recently got into Stranger Things and you're enjoying it.
I haven't started a new season yet, but season 1 was a perfect introduction to a show. Like you can watch that on its own, and it's just perfection to me. Season 2 was a bit weak. I thought the story was a bit like a bit uninteresting, and season 3 was good again. And now everyone's telling me season 4 is the best, so I'm looking forward to starting.
It is incredible. Wait, July the 1st, hurry up. Last 2.
Oh wow.
Oh, and I've just found out Comic-Con. Obviously, I won't be able to go. I'm quite sad. The guy I like, the guy who plays Eddie, is going to be there, and David Harbour who plays Hopper. I'm just like, it's quite expensive.
Wow. I can imagine the autographs are quite expensive as well.
It's when you want to see multiple people, it adds up. I'm just like,
That's true.
I mean, like, it'd be cool to meet, because you can meet them and not get any of that stuff and just meet them. So
that's true.
But like I said, I can take time off work and we can go if you want to go.
I'd cry. I'd pop a fangirl and I'd cry. Even that would just go really and be like, I love you. No. It's best I don't.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think about this Game of Thrones spin-off, Andy?
The guys have pretty much said it. I couldn't really care less, to be honest. Not to sound too horrible about it, but it's Kit Harington in it who plays him, and Kit Harington to me is just such a boring actor. Like, watching him is like eating dry toast. It's just like there's just nothing to it. It's just like the guy just doesn't do anything to stand out from the crowd.
No,
nothing against him personally. I just don't think he's that good of an actor.
No, you think he's a bit overrated?
Yeah.
I've not actually heard him being rated to begin with, so I don't know if you can call him overrated. He's just like middling. He's just in the middle, just middling.
Yeah.
He's not underrated. He's not overrated. He's just like there.
He's just there. Yeah.
Right. Next up, Bradley says, I hope those posters stay up. On the other hand, if they don't, we can all say we were there when loads of posters fell on Andy's head.
Watch, there'll be about 10 of them that fall in the stream.
You see him in the background.
What have you got them? How have you put them on the ceiling?
Just blue tack.
Oh, that's the worst.
Have fun.
Because I would have thought you would have got the full hog and like maybe have done like wallpaper paste or something to get them to really see them.
Yeah. But it seems to have done the job. But we'll see.
It does.
Don't, you'll probably jinx it now.
Yeah. Let's hope they stay up during the stream.
Let's hope.
We've got Lisa Michelle here saying, do you think they'll release a special edition 4K box set of the new Elvis movie, or do you think they'll just release the Blu-ray? It'll get a 4K, no doubt.
Yeah, we saw the trailer. I'm actually more interested in the film now. I saw the trailer for it.
Yeah, does look good.
Well, I don't really know much about Elvis. I don't know his music. But
it's shocking the story of the rights when so-called manager came around to manage Elvis and to get half of what he does. Half of everything. You know, it's unbelievable. What was that?
Yeah, that's a motorbike, wasn't it?
It's a motorbike going past our house. Sorry.
Yeah,
we've got a window open over this side. You can't see it, but literally every vehicle is like so loud going past. Sorry about
the ice
that.
cream.
Fucking ice cream truck is a nightmare.
But yeah, no, it's quite a good story to that.
Yeah, isn't Tom Hanks playing the Colonel as manager anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
I don't think he necessarily looks like Elvis, but I suppose if he's got the talent to play him, you don't really need to look exactly like him.
Yeah, I've heard his performance is really good, and I noticed during, like in the trailer, the later scenes when he's older, he does kind of look like Elvis a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's coming out this week, so yeah, I'm definitely intrigued to go and watch it. Yeah.
If it's got a similar vibe to that Rockstar movie, like in the way it's kind of presented, because obviously it's about him, his life. It's
a music biopic, not a musical.
Yeah, it's not a musical, so it's probably something I actually might like.
I was thinking they hear him sing and stuff, but it's not like they'll be sitting there randomly having a cup of coffee and start singing. You know what I mean? Well, I couldn't think of like you know in Scream 2, when you just randomly start singing in the cafeteria.
No, I've got a perfect analogy. I've got a perfect example.
What?
Skins season 4 when they're in the pub and they started singing metal. It's like the most cheesiest, non-accurate thing ever. Like, no one just starts singing metal in the pub.
Season 4? No.
I don't know
Season 6.
whatever season it. I don't care
Season
what
6
season
with
it is.
Rich and Grace.
Yeah, whatever.
Sorry, I'm
yeah.
such a Skins like fangirl.
But that episode is the most awful thing. It's like they're just chatting and they're all their metal get up and they're just like the song comes on. It's like they stand on the tables, they're dancing. I'm like, no, that doesn't happen in pubs, man. What are you doing?
There's crowds. It wasn't even like a proper metal pub, was it?
Doesn't happen. And I'm rounding. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So, are we all going to go and watch Elvis at the cinema or pick it up when it comes out?
Probably pick out when it comes out.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll rush out to see it at the theatres. I might just wait for it.
No, I'll wait till it comes out.
Yeah.
They're coming out really quickly now, aren't they? I mean,
They're coming.
we got 3 months and then it's released on Blu-ray 4K. So
Yeah.
Oh, Uncharted is coming to Netflix next month.
That's good. I can watch that then.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
I've played the game, so I was kind of like a bit critical about it, but
Yeah.
I enjoyed it though.
Speaking of
It's-
speaking of like the turnaround from theatre to physical, I swear, like Scream was in theatres for a month, and before you knew it, Scream was on Blu-ray and 4K. Like it was like that. It was so quick.
Yeah. It's Disney stuff as well. It's like 2 months and it's released on physical.
I remember being a kid, you had to wait like about 3 years for a film to come out on like for example, Lion King came out in what 94. I swear it didn't come out on video until like 97. Like it was like a 3-year wait for it to come on
That
video.
is wild.
Wow.
It's mad.
Hard to think of that now. I mean, it used to be before pandemic 6 months, 5 or 6 months. So it'd be odd to go back to that once all this pandemic stuff is over.
Yeah, it could be a thing of like studios going, right, this is done really well in the theaters. Let's quickly get the home video out because that means we can get as much money as possible. Get people buying the physical as much as possible.
Yeah,
maybe it's a
that's
way of
true.
recouping where they weren't able to show films in theaters during the pandemic. Maybe this
I've noticed you can pre-order the movie when it's at the cinema now with Zabi or HMV. So
yeah.
it's bad.
Yeah, that's good. What was I going to say now? I think another thing is like with streaming and all, because they hit streaming like within a matter of weeks.
Batman did, didn't it?
Right. Dr. Impossible says, it's time, Andy, you start negotiating with the next door neighbours about that extension. Bigger is better when it comes to DVD and Blu-ray storage.
I wouldn't have to speak to the neighbour because I live in a detached house. So
That's
but,
right.
yeah, I don't know. We'd probably have to knock the wall through.
This is a good question. Edward says, name 7 underrated creature features that deserve your attention. Oh, I think I know someone who'll know it.
I'm leaving this to Jason.
Yeah.
Where's your
I'm trying to find the back there.
He's getting all cocky now. I don't think I can even name 7.
Actually, I don't think I wrote any of this down. So I don't think I've even got. No, I don't. I thought I wrote it down.
He
I
got
haven't.
cocky for nothing.
No. I mean, you said why 7? That's such a random number.
Did you say Critters is underrated or that quite?
Yeah, Critters. I mean, I'm sounding like a broken record. Critters is
Steve?
probably my favourite creature feature ever, if not for Godzilla, but whatever. Yeah, Critters. The Host by Bong Joon-ho. That's awesome. It's an awesome like kind of sea monster creature. I don't know what else. See, I get all
Seven's such
cocky
a
and I don't
random
even know what
number.
I'm talking about anymore.
Yeah. Underrated. It's like too underrated or not really.
I mean, it's overhated, so I don't know whether that counts. Like, it's got like 6% of Rotten Tomatoes, but I actually quite like it.
Would you count Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a creature feature? Because I'd count the second one.
Oh man, like that's not in my video, right?
Yeah.
Because I was looking, I was like, right, is Ninja Turtles a creature feature? Is Sonic the Hedgehog a creature feature?
Yeah.
I didn't know whether to put them in the category or not, so I didn't bother. But
You got something to post today, didn't you? They were creature features.
Oh, 1988 Slugs is really good. That's underrated. Really enjoyed that one.
Check that one out.
I haven't seen this film yet, but I just got it through the post. Really looking forward to checking it out. It's called Squirm. About killer worms. I believe it's in like French or something. I don't know where it's from, but that's meant to be really good. I've not seen it.
Nice set.
Yeah, 7's very awkward. It's annoying because I just want to refer to my video, but I can't because we're on stream. Just watch the video. Please watch my video.
Shameless plug.
There's one you mentioned. I love Night of the Creeps.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, I do.
So good.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what you've got next to you. You got it.
Yeah. That movie's great.
I'm so happy I got the slipcover with it as well.
There's a nice slipcover. Ooh, very nice.
I'm trying to think now. Underrated creature features.
What would you class that film Life as underrated? The one with Jake Gyllenhaal and that? Because that's a sort of creature.
I quite like that one. It's very much like if there was going to be a similar film to Alien, it's probably the closest thing to that vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Life is good. Actually, that's a good shout.
Is The Void underrated?
I mean, the Void. Have you guys seen The Void?
Still haven't seen it yet.
No.
I've not seen
It's like,
we need to watch.
I think I said in my video, it's like one of the best films in years that no one's seen. If you love cosmic horror, monsters that make you say, "What the fuck is that?" Yeah, you're gonna really enjoy that. Like love, it's like H.P. Lovecraft all over. And it's one of those films that I like, where it's like I quite enjoy one location movies, if you know what I mean. The whole story takes place in one location. So The Void takes place at a hospital, and literal hell all breaks loose. And it's awesome.
Yeah, another one that's quite good is Colour Out of Space. That's another Lovecraftian sort of film. That's quite a creature. That's pretty good.
It's good, but I wasn't sure if I'd watch it again because it made my brain melt towards the end. The ending's just really. I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on? I ain't got a clue.
It definitely goes out there. You got any, Carl?
No, I'm going to say the spiders in Eight-Legged Freaks.
Yeah.
Oh, I recently bought Eight-Legged Freaks. I've never seen it.
That's a fun movie.
Spiders.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, you've got,
Yeah.
I suppose. What about the creatures in A Quiet Place?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I love the
Good shout.
second one. Second one's brilliant.
I agree.
That was Worm. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I think Jason mentioned the slugs one.
No, Jason.
Yeah.
That was Worms, wasn't it?
There is also a film that I bought called Slugs from 1988.
Oh yeah, I got slugs. Yeah, sorry.
But that Squirm is
Yeah,
Killer
Squirm
Worm.
is Killer Worm.
Worm. That's it. Yeah, slugs is really good.
Awesome. We've got Ash here said, I'd love if they brought a complete curveball in for new Bond like Mr. T or Hulk Hogan. Oh no. Oh dear. We've got
I like
Peter
seeing
saying
Unknown
play
Actor.
Tinderguy.
Bond.
They're cutting out. You cut it out, you did.
No, I was just saying that I would like to see an unknown actor for the new James Bond.
Yeah, that's what we said earlier. You cut it out just then. You just froze.
Maybe
Back
they should
now,
just
so that's
stop.
good.
Maybe some franchises need to die. Maybe James Bond is one of them.
Yeah, but there's still like so many books, isn't there? I don't know.
I've not seen the new film, but from what I've heard, people say it's very finite and it kind of caps off the Daniel Craig very, very well. So why?
It does.
Oh, stop now! You're done.
Oh, they got to keep making the money. They want to bring back Bond, and that's what they're going to do.
Yep.
But I don't know what they can do with it. I'd like if they go back in the past and do one set in the 60s. That'd be quite cool.
See, I'd be interested in something like that.
Right. We've got Peter saying Playtendoguy claims that Meg Ryan is in the wind. Yes, I got it wrong, Peter. Yes, I did. We've got Ash saying, hey, Soph and Jason.
Hey Ash, hope you're doing well, man.
Hey Ash. I love Ash. He's a legend.
We've got Bumpers Movies saying, I ain't getting on no plane, fool. We've got Peter saying, hi, Soph, and little Jason.
Well, I appreciate the dad joke, Peter, but be more creative, yeah?
You are so much
Thanks.
Yeah, but I'm only little.
We've got Lisa Michelle saying, hey, Soph and Jason.
Hiya.
We've got Peter saying Daybreakers with Ethan Hawke and Sam Neill is good.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
one of my
a
favourite
good one.
vampire films.
That's quite underrated. I like the premise for that film as well. It's pretty interesting.
Well, they say it's Matrix mixed with. I can't remember the box quote on the front.
I can't remember, but I like the fact that we're like, the lure of becoming a vampire is so great, they've almost run out of their food source. I think that's really interesting because everyone wants to become a vampire and live forever, but now they haven't got any food because the humanity's pretty much dwindled to a point of nothing.
It's a great idea.
Such a cool
That's
premise.
a good premise. Yeah.
Ethan Hawke's a legend.
Oh, he's great. We've got David Beach saying, hey guys, it's nice to see Carlino9, Jason and Soph here. Are you looking forward to the Elvis movie? It looks amazing. Yeah, we talked about that. Hey David. We've got Matt from Vengeance Media here saying, good evening ladies and gentlemen. Multiverse of Madness is now streaming on Disney+. That's my evening sorted later. Thanks for joining, Matt. Have you guys seen Multiverse of Madness? And what's your thoughts on it?
I have not.
No, I've not even seen the first Doctor Strange.
I was meant to. It was out. I was meant to, but I never got around to it. When these films go onto Disney Plus, is Disney Plus the exclusive place to watch it, or can I rent it from YouTube or Google or somewhere, or is it strictly Disney Plus?
I think it's Disney Plus until it comes out on physical. Then it might be able to buy elsewhere.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind renting it off of Amazon or YouTube.
It's a good movie. It's better than the first.
Okay.
So do you say follow on from the first one? So it doesn't really matter if I go to the first one?
No, you don't need to watch the first one.
No.
Is it? I'm guessing it's more of a follow-on from Spider-Man: No Way Home because it's obviously still the multiverse.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? What did you thought of it?
I thought it was okay. I thought it was good, but for a movie called Multiverse of Madness, it kind of didn't deliver on that name for me. It was very restrained, and I think it was holding back. And I think for a movie by Sam Raimi as well, it was just missing something. For me, because I love Sam Raimi movies, but yeah, this was just it was restrained and it was holding back on what it could have been. But it was still good. I still enjoyed it. It's still an entertaining film.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people went into it expecting too much. It's definitely a fun time. It's a visual, great looking film, and I think there's some great performances there. But I think if you go in not expecting too much multiverse and too much madness, you'll be all right. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's right in the middle. Peter says, Soph, could you live on camera pinch Jason for me?
If you do this, I'm going downstairs. Honestly, I'm gone.
Maybe later.
Right, we've got Bradley Stark here saying, got a question for you guys. I know Halloween 5 to 8 is coming to 4K soon. I wanted to get the first 4 in 4K, but they seem to be very different versions. Any tips on what to look out for?
I wanted to get the first one 4K, but it seems to be a different version. Me, I've gone for the artwork because I've got the Screen Factory ones and the latest Halloweens are coming, or meant to be coming, the same as what they did before with the steelbooks. There you go. That's fun. I'll show you. I'll just get the first one down. So these ones.
Oh yeah.
Them ones from Screen Factory, and they've gone 1 to 5, and then the newer ones are apparently continuing this year in the same kind of. Ooh. So you got Halloween, and then Halloween 2. So they're like, hang on, I've gone the wrong way. There you go. They kind of continue that sort of. It's what you like, really. I mean, they're in 4K. You get the Blu-ray with them as well. They sold out pretty quickly. So for me, I just like the artwork on them. So that's why I went for them. And I will be trying to get new ones. I haven't got the latest Halloween in 4K because I'm going to carry on with them. But...
I've got just the UK 4K of the first one.
Very nice.
I'm a bit gutted that I missed out on those Screen Factory ones because I wasn't there because I've got a Midnight Classics box set, Blu-ray set of the all of the Halloweens. The only ones it doesn't include is the Rob Zombie films.
Yeah,
and because I've got that, I thought, I won't bother with the 4Ks from Screen Factory. But ever since I've watched like the unboxings of them, I'm like, damn it, they look so cool. I want them now. But
yeah.
What can you do?
So I think the answer to that question, it depends what sort of person you are. I go for the artwork, really. You know, it's for me.
Yeah, they do look nice, them ones do. And they're doing Child Play one as well, the first 3.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I was like with the Jurassic Park that come out. I've ordered the Zavi steelbooks. All of them together, and the colours are just so nice on them. Again, that's why I went for them, because of the colours. I could have just gone for one 4K pack with all the movies inside, but decided to go for the box set with the stills.
Sounds like a good deal.
Not really, it was 120 quid.
What? 120 quid?
That's one of Rounder's ordered.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Isn't it in like a steel tin with like all the steelbooks in?
Yeah, it is. You get a free T-shirt as well to make you feel
get a free T-shirt, so it's worth the price.
Yeah.
I have an issue with these sets. They're overpriced to hell. And we all complain about them being overpriced to hell, but people keep buying them. So the studios keep charging the silly money. I'm just like, come on, guys.
I was proud of myself, though, because I didn't buy the Ghostbusters one.
Oh, okay,
cool.
No.
Oh, the one Keith done a video on. Is that the one?
Well,
Yeah,
I can't really talk because I pre-ordered the Dog Soldiers Second Sight Collector's 4K, so I can't really talk. So I'll
But you're spot on, Jason. You know, they make them, people buy them, then they're going to keep doing it.
I'd say this about Halloween 8 though: if you come across that movie on any format, put it down and walk away. Don't buy it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any.
What if it's in the box set that I own?
If it's in a box set, I'd take it out and just put it back, put that disc where I found it, and then just I'll pay the full price just for the 7 movies.
Is it really
I do have a problem though, because I'm just actually thinking if that's 1 to 5 up there, there's 1 to 5 there of the same kind of fronts.
Yep.
And then they're doing, what was it, 6 to 8 in the new ones, and you got Halloween, the new Halloween this year, Halloween Ends. That's not going to be released in this sort of format, this sort of cover. It's just going to be, you'll get the other 3 movies, but the latest one and then they'll probably end up releasing another complete set like they did the Friday the 13th. And,
Maybe. Yeah.
no. You're always going to have an odd one out. It's like when I know you got different studios. It's like when you buy Scream. You got Scream in 4K. I've already got the box set, but I bought it in 4K. But you can't get Scream 2 in 4K or Scream 3 in 4K.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it?
Oh, it's frustrating because they're not the same.
Yeah.
I've noticed as well, like you get a lot of these releases that go out of print and they become stupid money, right? For example, I bought the Arrow version of Dawn of the Dead, the slipbox version. It was like I paid 40 quid about 3-4 years ago. I paid 45 quid or something for it, and then the second sight comes out, and that drops in the Arrow version drops in value immensely. I only can get maybe like 15 quid on the second hand. I can sell it for about 15 quid, and no one wants to pay any more because that second sight set is there. This is a thing, like, be careful what you're buying. If it's out of print, this silly money, just maybe wait, because it will probably be reprinted again, or some other company will pick up the rights and then you get a new edition. It's just knowing when to wait for something, because obviously 40 quid for me 4 years ago was fine because it was out of print and you couldn't get it anywhere else. But now I've got my second sight and I want to sell that Arrow one. It's not worth nowhere near as much as I thought it would be.
No.
Now that new version is out.
You think it would be, wouldn't you? It's be mad.
That's true.
So
Right.
I'd say don't chase after out of print stuff.
No.
Don't just because the market says it's worth 120 quid. Why are you paying 120 quid when it could be in a couple of years be picked up by someone else and put out a brand new thing for considerably less money?
True. It's very true. We've got Matt saying, also seeing Elvis on Saturday with my nan. Really looking forward to it. Oh, hope you have a great time, Matt.
Awesome.
We've got Peter saying aliens.
Brilliant.
Good.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Bumper says to Radley, you want the Screen Factory's 4K. Yeah. And he said, cheers, Bumper. Brilliant. Radley said, do you know if they come in a set? I don't think they come in a set. You have to buy them separately.
I do, like you said, Carl, I do foresee a complete set coming.
That's
how they get you. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
They put them all individually, $35 each or whatever it was. And then it'd be like, we know you've bought them all individually, but here's the whole set.
Exactly. And it just clicked to me talking to you guys. I'm still going to be one short come October if I want them all to look like that.
It's true.
Yeah.
Imagine the price if they did bring out a whole set.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Well, the old Blu-ray set of Halloween from Screen Factory is still about 600 quid on eBay.
600?
It's
What?
Yeah.
It's out of print. It's long out of print, so everyone wants that set. It's really expensive. I opted to go for the Midnight Classics Italian release of the first 8 Halloween films. So I got it for like €45, and it's a really nice box set. I'm really surprised that Friday the 13th set didn't sell out. That's still quite readily available from Screen Factory.
Yeah.
And it's like one of the best box sets I own. I fucking love that box set.
I like
It's
the
amazing.
artwork.
Yeah, it's great, isn't
It
it?
is a nice box set.
Yeah.
How much is that in normally
120
going
quid.
for?
Probably you
Not too bad.
if you want to go and import it using Amazon, you usually can get it for about £99.
You have to get the
Usually-
discs for yours, so didn't you?
Yeah, there is fault with the original retail release. There is faulty discs, some issues with a couple of the movies. So unless you bought it from Screen Factory and then opted for the free replacement, you have to pay for those discs. So I think I paid like £40 for the replacement discs off of eBay because I couldn't get them otherwise. That was a pain in the ass, but
So no, it's worth it.
the set's worth it. Yeah, so I just
It is a nice set. Right. We've got Peter saying, I love the first Terminator. I agree. Fantastic film.
I think I like it more than the second one, to be honest.
I do
Yeah,
like
I
the
do.
Yeah, I'm kind of split. They're so good, but the first one, Arnie, is just so brilliant and it's so relentless, and the film just runs so perfectly. We have the viewer Drew saying, which DiCaprio performance and movie do you like more, Inception or The Departed?
haven't seen either of them.
I've seen neither, so I'm gonna vote for Critters 3.
Well, what's eating Gilbert Grape? I thought he was great in that.
What about Titanic, Soph?
Yeah, of course. What's love
Of course. Carl?
I think Inception.
Yeah. That's a good film.
Hardly, they're both pretty good.
Andy?
I'm gonna have to go Departed.
Yeah.
I like Inception. I just think it's a tad bit overrated. It's just got all that the Christopher Nolan isms in it.
Yeah.
But
It's very confusing for confusing's sake.
The Departed is a movie that I believe could actually happen in real life. That story.
Yeah. I agree.
It's one of Scorsese's best movies.
It's funny that I've not seen either of those. It's even more funny that I haven't seen The Departed because it's a remake of a Japanese film called Infernal Affair.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which is really good. So.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know that The Departed is a remake.
I didn't know that.
No, I didn't.
I didn't know that.
There's a film called The Infernal Affairs in Japan.
Yeah.
And it's a remake of that.
It's a good movie, Infernal Affairs.
Yeah.
I think it's fairly solid. Yeah.
Awesome.
I've not seen the sequels. There's about 4 sequels, I think.
Yeah. I've not seen any of the sequels.
Really?
No, I've only seen the original.
We've got Bumper saying, not at the moment. It's not impossible to get a Halloween set even on Blu-ray. The Screen Factory one goes for loads of money on eBay. Oh. Is he off to fetch something?
Oh, that's quite simple.
Right, don't hold me to this because I don't know. I have not looked for this since I bought it, so I don't know what the price is. But Amazon Italy, Halloween 1 to 8. I got it for like €45, and it's a really, really nice set as well. So it's proper rigid as well. It's awesome. It has all the films you would want anyway.
That's got good artwork as well.
Yeah.
The only thing that really puts me off is that this is the mask from Halloween 2018, so I don't understand why it's there because it's not in the box set. Yeah. 2018.
Should be the old one, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a really cool like media book.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
It's really fucking
like
awesome.
art cards in each film.
Yeah. So go on to Amazon Italy. This comes from Midnight Classics. You can kind of see the logo.
Oh, they're really cool.
Yeah, you've got some art cards with it as well.
They're like the
So yeah,
posters
don't pay the silly money on eBay. Even for this, on eBay, this goes for about £100. Don't pay that. Go on to Amazon Italy. Like I said, I don't know if it's still in stock. I don't know how much it is on there, but I paid €45, and it's all you need. I don't see if you would need anything else, to be honest. That's my recommendation there.
I've not seen the sequels.
Oh, very nice.
I've only seen the original 2018 and Halloween Kills.
Same here. Right. We have Rogue saying, what's your favourite David Lynch film?
You still haven't seen Halloween, Peter. Are you trying to avoid that? Come on, Peter.
No, Pete has watched Halloween.
I've watched Halloween 18, and I've watched Halloween Kills, but I haven't seen the other ones yet.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Yeah.
I've seen them all. But yeah.
All right, Andy, it's not a competition, mate. All right.
So,
Oh. We've got Rogue here saying, what's your favourite David Lynch film?
Just trying to think of one now.
I don't think I've seen anything, to be honest. I don't.
Right, hold on. I'm going to Google this.
I watched my favorite David Lynch film at the weekend, Blue Velvet.
Yeah,
Well, I've not
I
seen
would
that.
say that as well.
Hmm.
I really enjoyed that. Watched it a few weeks ago. Fantastic film. Dennis Hopper's creepy as in that film.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Frank Booth. Oh,
Yep. Mama
yeah.
days.
The
Great
Elephant
cast,
Man,
isn't
I
it?
think, is a masterpiece as well.
Yep, very good film.
That's a great movie.
I do own The Elephant Man, but I've not watched it yet.
Oh, it's superb.
Razorhead is certainly something.
Yeah, Mulholland Drive is fantastic.
Need to watch that.
Wild at Heart, Lost Highway
Mm.
is fucking nuts. The Straight Story is really good movie. It's a Disney movie, which is really weird because David Lynch and Disney do not belong in the same sentence.
Nope.
I've not seen any of David Lynch's films.
Yeah, I've not seen any either.
I think they're an acquired taste. I think some of them, but they are really good. Like even his Dune, I think is okay. I know a lot of people don't like that movie, but I got some enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, definitely. You got any favourite, Carl?
Not really. I haven't seen many. I've seen the Elephant Man. I bought the big set of Mulholland Drive, but I still haven't actually seen that yet. I've still got that to watch.
Mm.
Yeah. That movie has one of the best jump scares I've ever seen in a movie, and you can see it. You can see it coming a mile off, and it still gets you.
Still gets you, yeah.
Yeah, there's a scene like that in Wolfman, the new, like the recent one. I can rewind it. I know it's coming. It still make me jump.
Yeah.
Radley says maybe they'll release the early Halloweens on 4K again when the new set comes out. Maybe.
Yeah, you never know.
From my experience,
They're gonna make a killing on that. As soon as that's finished and that Halloween ends, they will do a box set, even in this country.
Mm.
It'd be like Jurassic World. They will do it.
Yeah.
let's just hope it's not from Zavi, because Zavi's suck.
Yeah.
Most likely will be though.
Bumpus Movies said they could. Scream Factory should have the rights because their Blu-ray Halloween set went right up to Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
Yeah, see, my answer to that's a fair assessment, but rights aren't infinite. You know, they might have the rights for all them then, but then they might have lost the rights to like Halloween 3 or Halloween 4 or Halloween 8. You know, they could. The time scale of having the rights is a bit confusing.
Isn't that like Friday the 13th?
Friday the 13th is like the worst case scenario because the fact that Scream Factory box set for Friday the 13th came out was actually just like magic, because the amount of rights holders for those movies is ridiculous. So to get the hold of all of them in one box set was quite a feat. You can say the same thing about the Criterion Godzilla Showa set. That was a feat to get all those together. Like rights issues is the big number one reason why we don't get a lot of these releases. And especially in the UK, that's a big thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, they might still have all the rights. You just don't know, do we?
You never know. They probably will release a big box set once all the films are out. Think of all that money they'll make. Right. Dr. Impossible says, Cameron did the effects works on Galaxy of Terror and my favourite Star Wars rip-off, Battle Beyond the Stars, and James Horner's score sounds like Star Trek 2, even though Battle was in 1980.
I do have Galaxy of Terror. It's 88 Blu-ray, 88 films Blu-ray. Recently got it about a month ago. I haven't watched it yet though.
I remember the cover.
The box set looked nice because it's in like a hard box set.
The actual outer box is actually just not as rigid as you think. It's just a basic kind of slip box, similar to the premium collection slip boxes.
Oh, are they? Oh,
So it's
didn't
more
know that.
more of a flimsier cardboard thing.
Oh, that's fair enough.
A8 Films have been weird with their box sets. Some have really hard boxes, some don't. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, because wasn't that Romper Stomper you got 88 films?
Yeah, and that's in a really nice
That's
collector's
really
like
nice set, yeah.
you know strong box, but
Hmm.
some of the others aren't. It's a bit weird.
Radley says, is the 8 movie set you're talking about? I've seen that on Amazon Italy. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what the price is, like I said now, but when I bought it about a year ago, it was like 45 euros.
Bumper says, I think that's more than 8. It should be 10, including the Rob Zombie ones.
I couldn't live with myself if I owned Halloween 2 on 4K. I just couldn't. I couldn't live with myself.
I can take it, but as a bit okay.
You're not a fan of that one?
No, and I'm yet to meet a fan of that movie.
What, the Rob Zombie Lynch 2?
Rob Zombie Halloween 2, yeah.
Oh, it's one of the worst films ever made. Fucking hate it.
I'm going to watch it and say I loved it just to wind you up.
Okay, I think you'd watch it and go, no, I'd rather not wind Andy up because it's just
Not worth it.
It's too awful. Yeah.
You won't want to say the words you liked it after seeing that movie?
I've
because
already
you'd
seen
be
what he's done to
insulted?
the monsters and I hate it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the film's been out, it's like a few second teaser trailer and I already hate it. Sorry. I won't do it.
Speaking of weird films you don't want on 4K that have come out, like I was talking because we met up with Ash Popcorn in Horror a couple of weekends ago, and I was baffled. I didn't realize it came out. I was like, "So you're telling me, guys, that they've put out Terminator Salvation on 4K, but we still haven't got the fucking first one? Are you kidding me? Who was asking for Salvation on 4K? Who? Don't get me wrong. I got the Blu-ray. I don't mind that movie. I think it's the best sequel since 2, personally. But like, give us the first one and give us a good transfer of the second one. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, guys. But actually, I didn't think I was like, who asked for this? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
It's strange what they release on 4K these days. Some films don't deserve it, and you're like, these films do, and they still haven't received the 4K treatment they deserve.
I still can't believe we haven't got Aliens. Where's Aliens?
I know.
That will literally print money, guys. Like, where is it?
Bumper says it won't be on Amazon Italy because it's well out of print.
Oh, well, I must have been lucky to get a copy then.
Bradley says I haven't seen it.
Unless he's getting confused on the. Unless he's getting confused by. Maybe you think I'm talking about the Screen Factory one.
Probably.
I don't know, because obviously I bought my Midnight Classics version a year ago and it was in stock. So
it's best just to
have a quick look. You never know, you might find it. We've got Bumps Movies. We've got the 4K Chef here saying, evening everyone, nice lineup tonight. Hope you're all well. Just dropping in as I've got an unwell baby son from his injections yesterday. I hope he feels better soon.
Hope he gets well soon.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, Paul.
That's cool, Paul.
Dr. Impossible says, how's that Anchor Bay collection going on, Jason?
I'm planning a collection video. It's getting excessive now.
But last time we planned one, you kept finding them.
I keep buying more, yeah. The problem is I keep buying more, so I put off the collection video. I'm really happy with the collection so far. And it's always fun to find Anchor Bay titles in charity shops and CEX.
Found one in Poundland that wasn't out.
Yeah, that was cool to find. But yeah, it's I'm happy with it. I still want to try and find some other titles.
You made a list, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. The 4K Chef says, took my son to see Lightyear, his second movie at the cinema, and I really enjoyed it, as did he. Missed Reddit scenes, but hope they go ahead with a Woody movie. Oh.
I've heard mixed things about Lightyear.
Yeah, I still want to go see it, mainly for the cat.
Yeah, the cat, little Socks, isn't it? Yeah.
Socks the cat, yeah. I actually went.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You can.
I went into Smythe's and they've got a figure of it that actually walks and talks, and I was very tempted. 80 quid though. 80 quid. No way.
Apparently, that film is bombed at the cinema. Like, it hasn't done well at all for Disney. I think it only made something like 80 million worldwide on its opening weekend, which is not good, apparently.
That's not good.
But think about it. They decided to release it next to Jurassic, and it's Jurassic. Don't release something next to Jurassic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of people are just waiting for it to go on Disney Plus.
Yeah, most likely.
Mm.
I still want to see it though. It looks fun.
They used Dave Bowie in the trailer, so I'm sold.
Yeah. We've got Car Boot Mania here. Have any of you guys watched The Wire? If so, what do you think of it?
That's the
Never
old,
seen it.
like an old show, isn't it, The Wire?
Yeah, it's got what's his name? Dominic.
Oh, I know what it is.
Dominic West.
Yeah, Dominic
That's
West.
the one.
Yeah. See, I've got this list in my brain of all these TV shows that I want to check out that I just will never ever do, but they're still in my brain. The Wire's on there, but I'll probably never ever get around to watching it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain Idris Elba was in it as well. I'm thinking right.
I don't know.
Have you seen it, Carl?
No, I haven't. No.
No. Right.
I think. Sorry.
Yeah.
Pete.
You're
I think.
right.
I think The Wire. I think it was kind of like when it was ongoing. I think it had the same kind of buzz that Game of Thrones had. So I think it was one of those big shows that everyone watched.
It was a show a lot of people talked about. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it, mid 2000s, wasn't it, when it came out?
I don't know.
2002.
Oh.
Okay.
That old.
Wow.
No, it's
Yeah.
available on Apple TV.
Cool. Ash says, "Hey Paul, hope the baby is okay, mate." We've got Peter shouting, "Coral!" He isn't here yet, Peter. Bradley says, "What was the last movie you saw that actually scared you?" Hereditary freaked me out a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Hereditary. That movie scared the fuck out of me.
The whole ending, not the right ending, just before the ending.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna say. I'm probably gonna say a film called "A la Intérieur," which translates from French into English as "Inside." I actually sat there when the credits were rolling, just shaking with anxiety, literally
Yeah, maybe not.
just breathing that was something, that movie.
Oh.
And because of it, it's my favorite movie of favorite horror film from the 2000s. I adore that film, but on that first watch, it absolutely just fucking terrified me.
It's quite creepy, but I wasn't that scary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something like Paranormal Activity. That really messed with my head. I didn't like it. But when I was at school, so I bought it to rewatch, but probably won't.
I watched Paranormal Activity for the first time. I think a year after it came out, and I watched it at midnight. Bad idea.
Yeah.
Because it's not. Obviously, you can't see what's going on, but it just gets inside your head. And
thing is, that people will say the scariest things is what you can't see, is the things the unknown.
Yeah, because you're making ideas in your head.
Yeah, the human imagination always thinks of things that are worse than what you could see.
I'm definitely going to give it a rewatch, but not my own.
Speaking of Paranormal Activity, Cole, didn't you get the second sight release of that?
I didn't. No.
You didn't. Oh, I'm getting confused with somebody else.
I cancelled it. There was a big problem with it, and I couldn't get it. And by the time I tried to get it, it's got all sold out.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I saw a video of you showing it off, but maybe somebody else.
I sent Paul my only copy because I had the second sight one come in, and then it all got messed up. I cancelled the second sight. I'm still stuck without the film now. And I can't find it anywhere in Poundland. It used to be in Poundland, but they don't seem to have it now. So, but yeah, it's.
Carl, if you want this person on Blu-ray, let me know and I'll send it your way.
Cool. Thank you.
It's all right.
Right. What about you, Carl? What was the last film that scared you?
I can't really. It's probably gonna. I'll probably agree with you guys with Hereditary. To be honest, it's I've seen so many that scared the shit out of me. But yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. The last one I've sort of watched.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
talking about recent body Hereditary. It's just a certain scene which freaks me out.
I still need to see Hereditary and Midsommar.
Well, I wouldn't class Midsummer as a horror film.
No?
The opening to that film is fucking horrible.
It's
Like,
horrific.
It's awful, yeah. Oh, it's fucking bad.
But I'd still
Wow.
recommend Midsummer.
That
I've got them both, so I've got to watch them soon. Keep saying it. Hopefully within the next 10 years.
Midsummer has such a contested opinion. Like the opinions on that are so contested. Like you get equal measure people that hate that movie, equal measure people that love that movie. Like I've never seen someone talk about that film when they're like down the middle. It's always like it's great, I love it, or it's the worst thing I've ever seen. It's never. No one's ever gone. It's all right. No one. I've never heard no one say it's all right. It's always one or the other.
Yeah,
No,
same here. I've only heard either love it or hate it. I've never heard somebody said, nah,
I
it's fine.
Marmite. Yeah.
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 Ultimate Marmite.
I'm intrigued to watch it, but for me, I'll say the last film that scared me probably was that lawnmower scene in Sinister last night.
It's horrific.
It's awful. It's so.
Yeah, I shouted. I was like, I was watching it and I was like, oh, fuck me sideways. What the fuck was that?
But I think with Sinister, I think those homemade videos are the best parts of the movie.
Yeah,
Where he's going through those.
Yeah, it feels so real.
It gets under your skin as well, doesn't it? Like big
it
time.
does. It's just so good.
I think
And then
Bagul as well as like this as like the terror in the film is horrific.
It's actually giving me goosebumps.
Mm.
Yeah, that film's underrated as hell. I think.
I still think Black Phone is like overtaken up on that.
I think with Sinister, it's underrated. I think it's a very, very good horror film. Gets under your skin. The only thing I would say that what lets it down is that it's abundance of like pointless jump scares, which
That's
kind of like
true.
where it makes me say like, well, that didn't have to be there. You could have cut that out. It would have been.
The last
it would have
jump
done. Would have done nothing for you.
Mm.
And it started a trend for Blumhouse where they have the final jump scare, and it's like a canned jump scare that meant nothing for the film. And you have this cool shot of being panned into something at the end, and then it's just like, "Rrr!" It's like, why?
Jump.
Why film? Why?
I think I'm so jumpy after watching Black Phone. So,
Was the black phone scary and or
I wouldn't
creepy?
say scary. It's more creepy.
There is a jump scare that me and Soph was like, Jesus Christ.
I think like the whole cinema heard me go fucking hell
Yeah, you should have.
because I was like so into it, just like chilled, and it made me
I looked over to her once, right, and she was like, literally, Joni like leaned right back into the chair like this.
Yeah.
Like your back's you're not sitting up, like your back straight out. You're like almost like defensive posture, like.
Yeah.
She was like that. It was funny.
So I was like scary. It was just creepy.
I think the thing that scares me more in movies would be Stacey, because she'd be sitting there, she'd jump. It's not a particularly jumpy scene, but she'd jump and make me jump.
You've done that
It's
to me a couple of times when we've been sitting next to the film, and you'll act all like tough, be like, nah, you can have me jump, and then you have jump, and then we jump in the process. What was we watching and we both jump? Can't remember what it was now.
No, I can't remember. We've watched so many films now. I don't know.
Oh, I've lost track here. But I like being made jump. Maybe not by you after watching Evil Dead. That was not funny. That really wasn't.
It really was.
It really wasn't
So
funny.
we watched Evil Dead remake, right? And it kind of traumatized this one. And she was like, I'm going to the toilet. So when she went to the toilet, I stood by my door. And she came, because it was obviously pitch black in the room. And she came back in, I was like, bleh, and she absolutely, like, I've never seen her jump like that.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. That could be the last movie that actually scared me.
Oh, Evil Dead 2013.
Well, I wouldn't say that scared me because it was a brilliant film. but
It's gruesome, though, yeah.
Yeah,
It's brutal, that movie.
I'd say the part that scared me, you. Anyway,
What's the worst? What's the worst jump scare? Evil Dead 2013. Oh no, just Jason jumping at me after the toilet.
just my boyfriend, like, no, it was because I didn't want to go to the toilet mode. And I went to the toilet and then you stand there. Evil.
Anyway, you thank me.
Toilet scenes in movies, they've never really got me before, but you go to a toilet now and you're on your own, you start to think.
No, I did get my revenge, didn't I? I went to the toilet.
Yeah.
And I was just standing in the doorway. Well, great relationship.
Fun times.
Fun times.
Fun times.
Don't mind us.
We've got Mike from Did You See That there saying, "Hey everyone, hope you're all doing great." Hey Mike.
Hi Mike. Be on the stream tomorrow. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going on the stream as well. At my sister's house at the moment, but I wanted to drop in and say hi. What's the worst movie you've seen this year?
Did I mean something that's come out recently, or just something we've watched?
Worst movie you've seen this year? I'm going to grab a film that released this year.
I'm going to say Dominion. Even though it's, I didn't think it was awful. Just out of the films I've seen, it's probably been the least good one.
So I think I don't think I've seen a like straight up.
I'm gonna second that.
Yeah.
It's hard for me because I don't, like I said, I don't think I've seen a film that I would say was straight up terrible.
No.
Like I didn't really like X. Like I went and saw X. Me and Soph went to see X.
I didn't really.
And even though I could see that it was competently made, but actually quite well made, actually.
Yeah, it's well made film.
But something about it just didn't connect. That's different. Film not connecting with you is different from it being like, oh, that was awful. It wasn't awful whatsoever. It just didn't connect to me, or like it has with you, Andy, for example.
Yeah.
So it's hard because what have we seen this year? Scream,
X.
Well,
Batman.
the Batman was amazing. Yeah,
Black Phone.
that film was great. Have I seen any films on my own without you that I've gone to see?
So
Oh yeah, Jurassic World had its issues, but I had fun for 2 hours, so I didn't think it was bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't really think of anything. Really, I can think of a film that's been out for years, and we put it on. It was awful. It was Fright Night remake. Fucking terrible movie.
that was awful.
Actually,
I'm going to launch it out my window. I literally.
You'll still think it's better than Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
I'm intrigued now.
I've seen H2, and it's yeah.
That's when he puts his wife in like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of like with Mila Djokovic, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And everything.
Yeah.
That kind of like irks me a bit. It's like just giving that actress a chance.
It's literally like, look at my hot wife. That's basically the what he's saying. He's showing her off, isn't he? That's what he's doing.
Yeah. I suppose. For me, I'll probably say the new Firestarter remake. I thought it was very bland, very unoriginal, nothing really special. I preferred the original in every way, but it's fine enough for what it is, but nothing special. You got any, Carl, or not?
I haven't seen a great deal this year, like cinema-wise. I've seen them sort of obviously at home. I don't think there's any bad ones I've actually seen, but I do agree with Dominion. Without giving anything away, when you watch that movie and then you watch what I was expecting, this great big thing happening at the end, which never happened, obviously. But it's what they say in the pictures they show that would never happen without giving anything away.
See, like this is not really a spoiler, but it's kind of like it gives you a vibe of what I thought about it. I said in my review, it's a dinosaur film that's not about dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are in the film, but the story is not about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It's a bit. But the narrative for me was just I didn't care. That was the problem.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
I don't know why or how writing a story about dinosaurs on the mainland and interrupting society was so difficult. They had it right there. They had the story right there. They could tell. But
You could
I
have
did-
ended that. You could have just ended that with the end of the world or something. You know, I don't know, but it didn't happen. I was just expecting something big, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, they're planning
But
another 3 movies.
They're doing another trilogy, aren't they? Or they want to.
Like the whole promotional campaign of Dominion was, this is an end. This is the end to the Jurassic World trilogy. This is the end of an era, kind of thing. But it just felt like another franchise sequel to me.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It didn't feel like an end of this epic trilogy. It was just like, yeah, we could do another one.
Finite.
Yeah, it wasn't finite at all. You could have more adventures with these characters, and it'd just be like, yeah, guys, do another one.
It's just a bit.
I don't know.
I've not even seen Fallen Kingdom, so.
I wasn't a fan of that one.
I probably would agree. Dominion, out of the films I've seen this year, Dominion was probably the weakest. Actually, I don't know. That's a lie. Probably X was the weakest because I couldn't connect with X.
Yeah, probably X.
But yeah, I don't know. It's hard because
I'm gonna give it a rewatch though.
Because obviously you want every film to be good, right? You know,
Yeah.
I want all films to be good. I don't want to, dislike anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, bugger that new Elvis film. Go and watch MGM's film documentary with the real deal. Elvis. That's the way it is. A little less conversation and get the DVD out. So look out for that one,
I don't mind John Carpenter's Elvis, to be honest, with Kurt Russell.
That is really good with Kurt Russell. I liked it.
I've always wanted to see that.
It's about 3 hours long, but
it's a TV movie.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'll have to have a look at it.
I think it's regularly repeated on TV on like one of the made-for-TV preview channels, because that's why I watched it. We've got the 4K chef saying thanks, Ash. DVD from Film Bloke says, well, the earlier Sonic design definitely belongs in a creature feature.
Ugly Sonic.
Is that a spoiler?
Ugly.
Well,
Yep.
Ugly Sonic.
I'm sorry, but Ugly Sonic.
If you've seen the film, you know what we're referring to with Ugly Sonic. If you've seen
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've not seen the film. I've just seen that sequence because I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Are we not saying what film?
No.
I don't know.
Like, can we say what film? Is it a big spoiler?
You can say what
I'm guessing
film
it's a
because
Disney film you're on about? This a new Disney film?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of animated, but animated.
Yeah, I know what you're on about.
Yeah. Right. Stacey says, hi all, hope you've seen the trailer for Nope, and what's your thoughts on it?
I think it looks
Hi,
great.
Stacey.
Stacey?
I say, me and Soph, we saw it during the previews of Black Phone. I'm on board. It's Jordan Peele. I reckon it's gonna be great.
I've not
It
seen
looks
any
good.
of Jordan Peele's films, but it does look a really interesting concept when they can't like look at whatever's up there.
Yeah, it looks great. Like,
At first, I was
good.
like, when the trailer started, I was like, what the hell? And then it flipped on its head. And I was like,
the only thing I'm not really a big fan of is the title.
No.
It doesn't really have it. It doesn't really like. Obviously, it doesn't really explain the film, does it? But
no,
you don't want to spoil the film. But
it's at the end.
it's at the end of the trailer. The guy's running, going nope, like that. Like as if the people say it like they see a big spider, they're like nope,
Nope.
I'm out. So the title baffles me a little bit. It's a bit like I don't know why they
Probably it'll make sense once you've seen the film.
Yeah, it might do.
It's not something I'd go to cinema to.
Oh, I will. Like Jordan Peele, man. Like he's done 2, back to back, just awesome films. So I'm looking forward to this third one.
I've seen spoilers for Us, so it's really annoying.
Still worth watching though. Regardless.
Get Out, I have no clue.
Get Out is like probably his best film, I'd say.
I can't pronounce the guy's name. That Daniel.
Kaluuya, is it? Cthulhu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just know him as Posh Kenneth from Skins.
There's a great sequence in that Get Out.
He's in Widows.
Yeah.
You've not seen Widows yet, but
No, that's one I picked up for you.
yeah, he's like the main villain in Widows, and he's absolutely terrifying.
He's terrifying in that film.
Yeah.
Fucking one intimidating bastard.
I love that film.
I'm actually really intrigued by the casting though, because it's got Michael Wincott in it, and he's one of my favorite underrated actors. Like, he was really big in the 90s. Like, he was in The Three Musketeers, and he was the main villain in The Crow. And he was in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Was like the sheriff's cousin.
Yes.
And like, he's in this new Nope film, and he is like one of my most favorite underrated actors. And I'm really glad to see him back in another movie.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Isn't Glenn from The Walking Dead in it as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I saw him in the trailer. The trailer looks good, but it doesn't like reveal too much, so it's very intriguing. What about you, Carl?
No, I haven't seen the trailer. Sorry.
Oh.
I will do after this.
Pun intended, Carl.
Oh. We've got Radley saying, I know now where I've seen that Halloween set. Jason did an unboxing a while back on it.
Yeah, luckily about a year ago.
We've got Bassman here saying, watch it all. Hey, mate, thanks for joining. We've got Sean from Media Collector Madness here saying, hey, guys, hope you're well. Hope you're doing well, Sean. Thanks for joining. Dr. Impossible says, trash creature feature was The Nest from '88. Cavernous cockroaches are overtaking a little island, enough said.
You just sold that to me immediately. Now I want to see it. I'm on board.
Oh, I've just thought. Actually, I don't know. It's the Swarm. Was that like not creature feature?
I don't think I've seen it. Seen it.
Yes, you just killer bees.
Yeah, I've not seen it.
So did you say
Bumpers brought up Zombievers as well.
Zombievers, yeah.
Oh,
That's a film that everyone puts on like legendarily bad movies, but I've never seen it myself.
I remember the cover. Like,
Yeah.
The Evil Beaver, yeah. I've seen bits of it. It doesn't look good. It's always on the horror channel, so it's probably an indicator of its quality.
There's another one I've just thought of, Arachnophobia. Fucking love that film.
I love that film.
That's a good film.
Yeah.
That's one film I will not be watching.
It's really good.
I'm not sure because now I've got multiplayer, multi-region Blu-ray. I can actually import the US Blu-ray. So I'm probably gonna get that at some point.
sound like a PG or something.
Yeah. It's still terrifying in places. Though.
Yeah.
I find little spiders the worst. But
No spiders for me. No spiders for me. Too scared. David says, hi guys, did you enjoy the new Matrix film? What did you think of it?
no, not seen it.
Not
I
seen
haven't
it.
seen it.
I've only just recently watched the original Matrix, though. That made me go blip at the end.
I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it, didn't love it, just thought it was okay. Very flawed movie, but I didn't hate it as much as everyone else has, if that makes sense. Because I know the movie gets a lot of stick, and I can understand why. But yeah, I didn't hate it. I just thought it was okay. Just thought it was alright.
Yeah,
didn't annoy me as much as most, but yeah, just thought it was.
I have no plans to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched it when it came out. I wasn't a big fan of it. Mind you, I watched the first one and then just watched a recap of the second and third one and went straight into this new one. So probably that didn't help. But
I think the second one's pretty underrated.
yeah, I think I'm going to pick up the trilogy box set and probably leave this new one and not bother with it. I'm not going to rewatch it. It does definitely feel like it's trying to recapture the success of the original, and it just cannot.
Yeah. It is a bit of a strange movie, this new one, where the direction it goes.
Obviously, you guys can like, you don't have to elaborate on things because there might be people in the comments that want to see it that haven't. But like, I couldn't help but feel like in the trailer they were trying to almost remake the first one. That's what it felt like to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a bit.
They just take it down a weird path. Without getting too into it. It's like, really, this is what we're doing? And
it tries to be clever, but it's not.
Yeah.
essentially.
Pete, so savage.
Shots fired to the new Matrix movie by Pete.
Wait, hold up. Correction. Shots fired in slow motion. Yeah.
Ash says he rewatched that the other night. I'm going to gather that must be Zombie Beavers. And so did Bumpers. Yeah. Rogue says Multiverse Madness had a lot of typical Sam Raimi features in it, but you feel the studio interference in it, sadly. Yeah.
That sums it up pretty well, yeah.
Apparently, there's like 40 minutes of it that got cut out. Loads of stuff was supposed to be in it, and like they just said, Disney said, take it out.
Yeah, it was brilliant in places. It was almost like watching a horror.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like probably them 40 minutes would have made that film so much better, because there's little bits in that film that feels so missing.
Yeah, because it's a bit like Sam Raimi. His last movie was 9 years ago that he made. And it felt like he needed to do something like in between Oz the Great and Powerful and this to sort of get back into it. But
I love
it does feel very restrained. Yeah.
So it definitely does push the limits to like a 12+ Marvel superhero film.
Definitely, yeah.
Right, we have the 4K lowdown here saying, hey everyone, good to see you. Thanks for joining, mate. Right. Bradley says, what's the most stupidest movie you've ever seen? I went on a Ouija movie binge recently and ended up watching Ouija Shark. Teen girls mess with an Ouija board and summon a shark. I had trouble pronouncing that, but I think I got away with it.
Yeah, it is Ouija. I don't understand why it's spelt like that.
I haven't got a clue.
I think for me, stupidest movie, that's got to be Sharknado.
Classic.
Absolutely stupid. And they get worse as they go on.
They're like 7 or 8 of them now. Is there more?
There's hordes of them. It's unbelievable. I think they release one every 6 months.
The stupidest movie I've seen, I loved it. It's a short film. It's about 30 minutes long. It's called Kung Fury, and it's hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it. It's funny.
Another
David
film,
Hasselhoff does the song at the end, doesn't he?
I've not seen it since it came out, but it's got like a T-Rex, but he's like a police agent.
Yes, it's only about half an hour, isn't it?
Yeah. If I was going to go for an actual movie that actually came out in theaters, it'd be a film called Iron Sky. Now, just going to preface this, I fucking love Iron Sky, but it's so ridiculously stupid.
You told Ash about this.
Oh.
Ash picked it
Iron
up.
Sky is pretty much about after World War II, Hitler and the Germans, the Nazis. Sorry, I should not say Germans. The Nazis. They flee to the moon where they've hidden for like 40 years or whatever it's been, and then they decide to plan to come back and invade Earth again. It is so stupid, but it's fun as hell.
Just trying to think. Probably said like date movie or one of them like parody films.
Yeah.
I remember seeing one in the cinema and I just wanted to walk out. I can't remember what one it was, but they parodied 300.
Meet the Spartans.
Yeah.
It was like
That's
disaster movie, date movie, and all those ones.
Thing is, the question is like, what's the stupidest movie? Like, I'm interpreting that. You can interpret that different ways. Like, like Iron Sky is stupid, but I love it. Whereas date movie is stupid, but you wanted to walk out of the film. Like, it's different kind of. You're taking it 2 different ways.
Yeah, it's like is the premise stupid or is the way the movie's made stupid?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. There's 3 for me that come to mind that I've seen: Samurai Cop, The Room, and Mac and Me. Are just all awful, but so entertaining. And and they are just so stupid. They are stupid. Samurai Cop is hilarious, because the main actor, like, he thought they'd finished filming and he cut all his hair, and the director was like, "You've cut your hair. You've ruined my film. I've got to do reshoots." So he has like this woman's wig on for like a good chunk of the movie. It's so funny. Like, you see it fall off in parts, and it's just like, can't help but laugh. And Mac and Me is just fucking hell. It's ridiculous product placement for McDonald's.
Yeah.
And then The Room is just one of the worst acted movies you've ever seen in your life. And you can't take your eyes off it.
I was about to say, is it always like, hey, dog,
Hey, doggy.
hey, dog, I did not hit her.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen clips of it. I don't know.
You're forgetting another one, Troll 2.
Yeah, Troll 2. Yeah.
I'm reading her. Look at it. No, look at it.
Me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What happens when you just like you recruit like people on the street to be in your movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the quality you're gonna get. You're gonna get rando public people just trying to act, and it's just like, but it's like glorious acting. Like, you can't teach someone to be that bad. It's I think it's a talent to be that bad at acting. It's a talent.
Yeah.
It's a talent. It's just... Oh, now that scene from Troll 2 is legendary because it's so bad. I mean, not missing it, but it's hilariously bad.
What's the one I can think of? Meet the Feebles. That is one really silly movie. That is. I was sitting watching that and I was like, "What the heck am I watching?" But I didn't mind it, but
I want to say How the Duck, but not because it's a bad movie. This is really fucking movie.
Yeah, Howard the Duck is stupid. That's a stupid movie.
It's a weird movie.
yeah,
But I love it. I fucking love that film.
yeah. All I can get from that film is duck tits.
Yeah.
If that's all you can get from that film, there's something wrong with you, Pete.
All I think.
Well, I ain't seen it. I've just seen bits and pieces of it.
Oh, okay.
I'll
Fair.
take it. Go for it.
Yeah, I know the Howard the Duck song, and like there's a bit where he flows through a bathroom and you see one in the bath. That's all I really know. I haven't fully seen it.
I'll take it. Go.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre, though, isn't it? That film.
It gets weirder and weirder as it goes on.
Hasn't it got a 4K?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It baffles me. Of all, like I said, we haven't got Aliens, we haven't got Terminator 1, we haven't got a bunch of other films, but yet we get out of the Duck on 4K. I don't get it. I don't
What the
understand.
people want.
It's so odd. It's so strange.
DVD Film Bloke says, random question time. Which fictional factory do you think is the safest? Good Guy Factory from Child's Play 2 or Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory?
The Good Guy Factory, because technically all the Good Guy dolls are not chocolate in that factory, so you're going to be right.
I haven't seen Child's Play 2 in years, so I can't really remember.
Oh, it's probably one of the best horror sequels ever, in my opinion. I love that movie.
I can't really remember. I remember the one with like Tiffany.
See, the only thing that makes Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory dangerous is the idiot decisions all those kids make, and they're all horrible kids. So I don't give a shit if they die. I don't care. They're all horrible children.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So I don't know. I wouldn't say either factory is dangerous. It's just
The
I think-
decisions people make.
just dumb children making stupid decisions. Because
True, yeah.
I think the most
And I think
taxing-
the Oompa Loompas don't wear any PPE.
that's true.
yeah, you got a good. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to see what Wonka's HACCP plan is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Health and safety will have a field day at Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. It'll be closed down. No chocolate bars on the shelf.
I've noticed they don't have like a health and safety induction before they've taken a tour. It's like, here's your high vis, here's your high vis, here's your
I think
safety
you've
boots.
broken that down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Oompa Loompas don't wear hairnets. I mean, fucking hell.
true.
Yeah,
For a guy in my line of work, I've got to wear like a beard and a hairnet.
Yeah.
That is really funny.
Seriously, I mean, that did fail an audit straight away.
Mm.
Just
Willy Wonka's new chocolate bar, the hairy one. I just feel like the Oompa Loompas were normal people, but they had accidents in the factory. That's why they look like that.
Oh, this film's getting even more darker by the second.
Yeah. Because in the original, they're bright orange and like green, but in the new one, they just look like dwarfs.
It's just the same guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said dwarf, but not offensive. I don't know.
We live in a clown world, so I don't know what's fucking right or wrong anymore these days.
Little people, and they just look like normal people. Not saying the Oompa Loompas are bright fucking orange, but
I just imagine the Oompa Loompas coming up to the kids saying, "Save us from him, save us." But anyway, isn't there supposed to be a Wonka prequel coming out next year as well? With the guy from Doom?
Sophie Chalamet.
Yeah, I can never pronounce his last name. It's like French, isn't it?
That'd be interesting.
Why is he saying he likes my tactics?
I love your tactics, Soph, says Peter.
Because I'm getting ever so closer to Jason slowly. I'm just like...
Please elaborate, Peter.
Yeah, please elaborate.
Please don't. Don't need to.
Why did I read that backwards saying I love your Tic Tacs?
Maybe I'll put my Tic Tac. I can.
Right, we've got Marvel fan here saying, "Hey guys, what's your thoughts on the Rob Zombie's Monsters reboot trailer? Also hoping they'll release trailers for Clerks 3 and Halloween Ends in the next few months."
No, they're ruined the monsters. Don't care.
You're so blunt. like you're just pumping out box quotes. No, they've ruined it. Don't care. Box quotes. Sophie Retro Revival, like 2022, on the box.
Yeah, but I didn't grow up watching monsters, but it's like a show I watched alongside like family. So I feel like they're trying to make it all like colour and like getting in.
Oh, that's just from a trailer. You're saying get in the bin just from a trailer. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Rob Zombie, you can get it in as well.
Well, I didn't grow up with the monsters, so I don't really have anything to comment. I've not seen the trailer either.
Have you ever seen the monsters?
I just said that I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the monsters. I didn't grow up with it at all, and I haven't seen the teaser trailer for this reboot.
It's awful.
I've never seen any Clerks movies, so I don't have any really ties to that sequel. And Halloween Kills was so kind of not very good that I don't care too much about Halloween Ends, even though I've just picked up Halloween Kills on 4K, but we will ignore that.
I'm going to watch Halloween Ends to see if it actually ends.
It won't.
No. No. Post-credit scene, he picks up the mask. It continues.
Yeah, and that'll piss me off.
Yeah.
And it will after Halloween Ends as well.
Yeah.
Depends how much money it makes. If it makes money,
it'll make loads.
And like the sequel's going to be called Halloween Kills again. That's what it'll be. Yeah, I've already coined the title.
Well, Halloween Evil died last night.
Or it'll be called Halloween Never Ends or something like that. The next sequel will be.
Yep. Halloween returns. Halloween will never die. Oh, it's just, I don't know.
People are calling for Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees film. You've not seen that? That Jason Blunt. It's like trying to get Jason and Michael in a film together.
Oh.
I'm like, that's awkward because they both don't talk. So I'm like,
yeah, but and also Jason Voorhees is technically a rip-off of Michael Myers in theory.
Yeah, because he walks around and it's like, breathing and stuff. But they just have heavy breathing.
People don't like. There's a lot of like hardcore horror fans that don't like it when you say Friday the 13th was a rip-off of Halloween, but it actually exactly was that.
Yeah.
I think I prefer Friday the 13th.
I don't think I do. I think
I'm running the Wi-Fi off my phone. Phone's dying.
That's okay.
Carl's camera feed is very jerky. There's a lot of lag on his phone, I think.
No, I'm running the Wi-Fi off my mobile. And, hang on. There you go. We're good.
That's good. So, have you seen the trailer for the Monsters reboot, Carl?
Oh, terrible. I haven't. I'm going to have a good weekend to watch loads of trailers because every movie that's come up, I haven't watched the trailers for. I so need to. And that's what happens when you get off of YouTube. You're watching everyone else's videos and you forget that you've got to be up to scratch with what your channel is all about.
Yeah. You seen the trailer, Andy?
Yeah. I don't really know what to make about it, to be honest. I mean, it's Rob Zombie. I mean, to be honest, it could be either okay or it can be terrible. I don't know. I'm actually looking forward to the Clerks 3 one, but I do think Kevin Smith has sort of lost his way a bit. I don't think he's as good as he was. I mean, that first Clerks movie, I don't think needed a sequel because I think it's so good. It's like one of my favorite black and white movies. But yeah, I'll give it a go, see what it's like. And Halloween Ends. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll still see that regardless.
Yeah. Me, the Rob Zombie Monster reboot teaser trailer was fine. It kind of recreated the opening sequence of it, but to bring it in colour kind of takes away from the charm of it, but I'll probably give it a go. Clerks, never seen it, but I've heard Kevin Smith, as you said, Andy, isn't doing great things at the moment. That He-Man reboot, didn't he do that?
Yeah, I heard that was not great.
Yeah.
He was great in the 90s. Like, he made some of my favourite films in the 90s, but yeah, just of recent, I think he's just lost his touch.
And then you got Halloween Ends, which I'll see to hope it all ends, but it probably won't. I'll love it if they just announce that Halloween Ends will be a two-parter. Halloween Ends Part 1.
Well, it's the thing that gets me. It's like H2O. That was it. His head came off, and it was so clever how they managed to bring that back.
It wasn't clever; it was insulting.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kevin Smith, though, I wish we could go into an alternate reality where we got to see that Superman lives with Nicolas Cage. Like, holy shit! Like,
yeah. Christopher Walken as Brainiac.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Right. This is an interesting question from Mike. Andy, to your left, at the end case before the camera cuts off, go to the second shelf and grab the third movie in from the left side and give us a mini review of what it's about.
Hang on. Go end case before the camera cuts off. I don't know which one he means.
Right
That's
side.
going to be the other side, the right side.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
side.
this side.
Yeah.
And the third shelf.
This case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second shelf and grab the third movie along.
Oh, that's a good one.
This is something new. This is.
Right, well, Andy's doing that. I need to go for a wee. Well, in case you want to know.
thanks for broadcasting, my love.
It's all right.
It's like watching a movie, isn't it? Randy
Yeah.
doing that.
I know. Here it is. Let's see what.
Okay, this is a movie with an absolutely great cast called Soap Dish. If anyone's seen it.
Soap Dish. Never heard of it.
Oh, it's got Robert Downey Jr. in, Whoopi Goldberg, Carrie Fisher, Terry Hatcher, Sally Field.
Oh, it sold me on the cast alone.
It's it's got Elizabeth Shue in it as well. Kevin
Nice.
Kline. It is it's from what I remember, I've only seen it once, but from what I remember, it's like about these crazy antics at this like TV studio, and you find out that a couple of people are actually related to each other. And it's just like a hijinks movie, but it's really weird, and I just really love its cast, and I just think it's a great little film.
Awesome.
So,
Wow.
yeah, there you go.
Mini review of a film I've never heard of.
It's an early 90s movie, but it's pretty good.
That sounds good. Definitely have to keep an eye out for that one. Yeah, great question, Mike. We've got Radley saying, thanks for the Halloween tips, guys. Scream Factory 4K is a bit out of reach. It seems I'll stick with the standard ones for now then. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Wait and see what happens when they're all out.
Yeah. No, no. We've got Gary the Blu-ray addict here saying, hi all. Hey, Gary. And we've got Gary saying, it's great to see Carl on the stream. Absolutely.
Thank you.
We've got Winslow here saying, just watched Tim Burton's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Hated it. Loved the original, though. Yes, it's an interesting watch, that Tim Burton one.
Yeah.
We're back.
Did we drop
You're
out? Or
back.
did you guys just completely crash?
Yeah, you dropped
No,
out.
You dropped out.
Oh, so it was our end, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must have been the internet.
Mm.
No, don't say it's a brilliant film. I went to cinema to see that. I was about, when did that come out? 2005? 4 was I? About 10.
Best bit in that Tim Burton one's probably the bit with Christopher Lee.
Oh,
Yes,
definitely.
he plays his dad, like the dentist.
The dentist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he plays his father.
I haven't seen that movie. I don't care to be honest.
Oh, it's not a patch on the original, in my opinion.
No.
Obviously, it never be the original, but
Yeah.
I've got like nostalgia for it because I went to see it.
Like Gene Wilder will always be Willy Wonka to me.
Or Willy
Yeah.
Wonka, I'll call him.
Well, Roald Dahl didn't want Gene Wilder to be in it, and he asked for his name to be taken off the movie.
Really?
Yeah, he wanted Spike Milligan to play Willy Wonka, and the studio, I think Warner Brothers were like, no, we want Gene Wilder, and he just said, right, well, I'm done with the project.
Wow.
It's a bit like
Is there a reason why?
it's a bit like Stephen King with The Shining.
Mm.
He watched it and he just went, I don't want my name on it.
Yeah. It's very strange. But the original one's great, and I think Gene Wilder's brilliant. But I think Johnny Depp's a bit miscast, shall I say, in that
Yeah, I
remake.
definitely agree. Yeah.
It's a bit over the top in that film.
Definitely is.
Yeah.
No, but I personally like it. You know,
Yeah. And they also had a bit of a budget cut there because they just had the same guy playing every single Oompa Loompa.
yeah.
Yeah, Deep Roy, that actor's called.
DVD and Film Bloke says 600 quid. People are fucking mad. That must be that Halloween box set you were on about, Jason?
Actually, yeah, it's pretty expensive.
DVD and Film Bloke says, yeah, I prefer T1. T2 is very good, but honestly, it had some flat moments and was a little bit too long. Yeah. That's fair enough. DVD and Film Bloke says Django Unchained for DiCaprio. Still need to see that one.
It's like really violent.
I do have all the Tarantino movies. I've just not watched them all yet.
So what Tarantino have I seen? Kill Bill, no?
Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, yeah.
Yeah, I've only seen Kill Bill. Sorry, Tarantino.
You okay? I've only seen Kill Bill Volume 2, so there you go. I missed out the
What?
first one.
What?
You've only
That's
How?
so
How can you watch that? And what?
I think it was on TV one night and we just sat and watched it. There you go. Oh, they paused.
Oh.
Yep, they paused.
We may have to move to the computer, I don't know.
Are we still there? Can you hear us, guys?
Yeah,
You're back.
Yeah.
You're back.
I got a feeling the laptop we're using has a really shit Wi-Fi card, so I'm going to go over to the computer. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, that's okay. See you in a bit.
You got my laptop shit?
I'm just saying, like, I don't know what your Wi-Fi card is. It might be just a really old Wi-Fi card.
Hold on, where's the shop? No.
How do you exit? No. How do we get off?
Right, exit full free.
Oh, yeah, that one, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. See you in the big guys, yeah.
They probably think they're not live.
They probably don't. No. Oh,
They'll be
wow.
back. They'll be back.
Yeah. We have Dr. Impossible here saying, I see Amazon, who owns MGM, has put 2 fingers up to the boutique labels with current licenses. It seems Amazon's are thinking streaming over future physical media with no more licenses to BFI and Eureka.
Okay.
That's a shame. That's a shame because they've still got the pre-order up for the Get Carter BFI set, and I was hoping to get it from there. Never heard. I ain't heard about that one. Are you guys?
No. I haven't.
Nope.
It'd be a shame if it's true. We have Gary
Okay.
here saying, good evening, everyone.
Hey, Gary.
Evening, Gary. Peter says, I like Lost Highway a lot, but as for a favourite, I don't know. Blue Velvet is wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
love Blue Velvet.
Yeah. As I said, the opening and ending is a bit like Balamori.
My God. What an analogy.
Oh,
Oh, you've just cut me off there, Pete. Oh.
DVD Film Bloke says, I know I should, but still my entire collection update with all those VHS tapes should be up by the end of the stream. The last part is still uploading and part 3 is still rendering HD. Awesome, mate. I'll check them out tomorrow. These are the videos I have been hyping up for months. Awesome. I look forward to it. Gary North says Blue Velvet is great. Absolutely. After the stream, I'm going to search online to see if somebody's put the opening and ending scenes about Blue Velvet up and put the Balamori music over it. DVD Roblox says I'll have to go for the Elephant Man. Yeah, it's a good film. It's a good film. It's probably the most accessible, shall I say, of Lynch's films.
It's the one that feels least like a Lynch film, and yet it's still brilliant.
Yeah, John Hurt is fantastic in that.
Yeah.
We have Gary saying, has anyone seen The Sadness yet? It's not original, but a good film. Never heard that.
Is this zombie one?
Don't know. Let's have a look.
I've not seen it, but I've heard some really good things about it.
I'll have a check on
Long
the computer.
If it's the film, I think it is.
Is it a newish film?
Yeah, I think it is.
2021 it says up on here. Oh. I'll have to keep an eye out for it.
That's a good one.
Yeah. It's on Prime. Oh, I'll have to give it a go then. I'll definitely have to give that a go. Thanks for the recommendation, Gary. DVD Film Book says I need to get a Razorhead, but fuck paying 25 quid for it. I do agree with you there. That is a bit steep.
Yeah. It's on Criterion, I think, the Razorhead.
Yeah, it's not like on one of them ones where the Irishman's in, like one of them fold out ones. They're nice sets, but 25 quid too much.
Yeah.
Gary says Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me is a horror masterpiece from Lynch. I still need to see that one.
Yeah, it's a creepy movie.
I think the back. Here he is. Hey, Jason.
Sophie's just going to be tapping out because she's got a bad hip at the moment.
That's okay. Hope she feels better soon.
So she's not really, because I don't have another chair for her to sit in, so she sits on this like stool and it's really uncomfortable. She doesn't feel like doing it right now. So
yeah, that's okay.
You okay, so? You're all right, yeah?
Yeah, I've got myself in like a comfortable
position.
DVD Film Bloke says, next up, Halloween. Oh, wait, we can get more cash out of this shit. Absolutely. Peter says, would you really call Twin Peaks horror, though?
I'd say if you took the Twin Peaks part out of it, you've got like a really good, creepy movie, I think, the way it's filmed.
Yeah. It's unsettling, the show is, yeah.
I've never seen Twin Peaks. I almost bought the DVD set. It was like £8 in CEX, but I chose not to. Should I revert that decision and buy it? Would you say it's something
I watched the whole of Twin Peaks for the first time this year, and I thought the original series was good. I thought the movie was good, but I absolutely loved the Revival series. I thought that was the best Twin Peaks for me.
Isn't the whole thing David Lynch? I know we were talking about David Lynch earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I only ever watched the 2 original series. It was 2 series, I think the original was.
Yeah.
And I did enjoy it, but I haven't seen this Revival yet, but I do have the box set, so I will watch that soon. But you said you got to watch the film before watching the Revival?
But it's original series, the original 2 seasons, and then the film, and then the Revival is
right.
the order to go. Yeah.
Can you watch the original series and then just stop? Does it have a conclusion? The reason I ask is because a lot of shows kind of just don't have a satisfying conclusion.
Yeah, it was. I would say watch the rest of it.
Oh, okay, fair.
I'd say watch all of it in its entirety. I'd say, yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. Dr. Impossible says the Aviator with me, for me, with Leonardo DiCaprio as Howard Hughes. Thoroughly enjoyed the film, even though it's a bit bloated in places.
Completely agree with that.
Yeah, that's a fine film. Nothing special. Stacy says, DVD and film bloke, I know which factory I'd rather spend the night. Wait, Peter said, would it be crazy if Andy actually killed himself and afterwards found out it was because got a Rob Zombie Halloween 2 on 4K and couldn't actually live with himself? Just imagine the funeral.
Fucking hell.
What?
The conversation into dark. Hell.
Wow, Peter.
Peter, you have some weird imagination, dude. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
My days, Peter. You do come out with some rum stuff. We've got the 4K lowdown saying, I have been watching the series Elementary and was curious. What are your favourite crime TV shows?
Does Breaking Bad count?
I was thinking that. I was going to say that.
I would say that.
Because Breaking Bad's kind of a lazy answer because it's my favourite show of all time. So it's kind of lazy. Yeah, I'd say Breaking Bad.
That's a good pick. Andy?
I'm going to have to agree with Jason. I've watched all the Sopranos, but I can't bring myself to say I love that show. I just can't.
I was going to throw in a quick. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's cool.
I was going to throw in. I can't remember how old this is, but there was like a 4-part miniseries on like ITV called Appropriate Adult. It was about Frank West.
Yeah.
And that was really good.
Frank West.
What?
You said Frank West. West is Frank West.
Oh yeah,
Frank
sorry.
West. Frank West is Dead Rising.
Fred West. Yeah, my bad. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean.
All right, you could have been worse. You could have said Adam West.
Adam West. Adam West.
You got any, Carl?
Me, it would be The Sinner.
Ooh.
I like that one.
Nice. For me, I'm going to say Luther. I really enjoyed that. It's just a great crime drama, and it's like really quite scary at times. It's just so good. And we're supposed to be getting a TV film of it.
I got seasons 1 to 3, but I've not started watching that yet.
Ooh, I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll like it. I know Soph's a fan.
Luther.
It made me check under my bed for like months.
Can you hear so from here?
Yeah, she's saying something about checking under her bed.
Yeah.
We've got Coro here saying, hello everyone, silly people. Hey, Coro.
Hey, Coro.
Always silly here.
Dr. Impossible says, yeah, the black and white cinematography in The Elephant Man by Freddie Francis is stunning. Francis did some great camera work on Glory from '89. Yeah. So I need to see that one. Got that from Poundland. got Bradley here saying, hey, Coro, and we've got Coro saying, oh, never mind, bye, everyone. Bye, Bradley. Right, Bradley says, nothing beats Breaking Bad for me. Dexter's a close second.
I think, like, for me, with Dexter, I watched the first 4 seasons and then just stopped.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get past a certain plot development. And I was just like, it didn't. I started watching season 5 and I just couldn't get into it, so I just didn't watch anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Coral says, be back later, hopefully. Neighbour is fucking pissed and coming over to kick my teeth down my throat. Right.
Lovely.
Hope you're all right, mate. Gary says, Inside is brutal French extreme cinema.
It's so good. Seriously, it really is. If you want to see something that will, like, do you know, like they say, like, oh, edge of your seat? I always imagine the edge of your seat is like you're gripping the hat, the arms of the chair like really tight. That's what Inside does. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Oh, if it's anything like Irreversible, that was extreme enough for me. That nearly turned off. Whoa.
I just got that sent as a subscriber mail from Ash on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
So I've got that to be brave. I've got to be brave and try and watch that at some point.
Definitely probably put Super Mario Brothers on afterwards to cheer you up.
Palate cleanser, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a one-time watch for me, that film.
Same here.
It's a good film. It's a good film. But, yeah, that scene is...
way too much.
You need to prepare yourself for that.
Yeah. Radley says, get him before he gets you, Cora. Bumper says, the last shot inside when the camera pans up and it shows the carnage. Awesome.
It's,
Is that a spoiler?
not really, it's showing the cinematography when what it shows you at the end is insane. The ending itself is just insane in its own right.
We've got Peter saying, Cora, the stream balls me a bit without you in it.
I'll leave Sean.
Right. Dr. Impossible says, sounds bad, got a plastic gun handy, or give him a stack of Vinegar Syndrome sex titles, that'll keep him busy for hours. Just leave them on the porch with free porn. Oh, how long has it been? Nearly 2.5 hours, and the P word's already been brought up. Radley says Carl needs a panic button in his bathroom.
Yeah, that was the tour thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. The 4K lowdown to Mike. That's good to see you again. And Mike saying to 4K lowdown, saying good to see you also. 4K lowdown says I have an L button in my office. I use it quite frequently. Gary says The Northman's still my favourite film of the year so far.
Oh, that's great, The Northman. I loved it.
Robert Eggers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jason's gone again. Must be his internet.
He'll be back.
He'll be back in a minute. But yeah. I'll see his hit streaming, so I may give it a go, but it's coming out very soon on physical, isn't it?
Yeah, end of July, I think. About 20th of July, I think it comes out. I pre-ordered the 4K because it was just a stunning movie. I just thought it was a fantastic film. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to give it a go. The cast look good, and the trailers seem really cool. It's like a Viking film, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very much a revenge movie without getting too much into the plot. But it sort of takes a bit of a twist about halfway through.
Oh, that's good. You seen it, Carl?
I haven't seen it now. I've seen the trailer. That's one trailer I have seen.
Yeah. Right. Winslow says, doesn't nope mean not on planet Earth? That's a good one.
Yeah. That
could be very true. Yeah. Right, we have Edward Coppock here. Jason says he won't be returning because his internet's playing up, which is fair enough. His internet's been quite bad tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Edward says, what's the one movie you have to watch every Halloween without fail? That'd probably be Halloween, wouldn't it? Even though I only watched it for the first time last Halloween.
Yeah. Mine would be Halloween unless there was a recent horror around that time for that particular year. It would be that. It is normally Halloween for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I usually watch the first 3 Halloween movies because they're my favourite from the franchise. There's one I watched from a kid that I watch at Halloween, Hocus Pocus. I always stick that on.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good film.
That just
Sequel
oozes
coming
from
soon.
Halloween. Yeah. Yeah, probably just those. They're the sort of the cliche ones.
Yeah. And just like the latest horror films in general. But we do have Rogue here saying favourite Ray Harryhausen film.
The only one I can that comes to mind that I know he worked on was probably Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah, didn't he do Clash of the Titans, the original one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably say that one as well. A lot of his ones were repeated on like BBC Two in the mornings when I was a kid. Used to like watching them. I think didn't he do some of the Sinbad films?
Sinbad movies, yeah.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, there's not many I've seen. I've got this big VHS box set. I've actually got it here. Hang on.
It says here as well, Beverly Hills Cop 3.
Really? Wow, didn't know that.
I've got this old VHS box set, like Ray Harryhausen movies. It's got like It Came From Beneath the Sea, versus the Flying Saucers, a couple of Sinbad movies, Mysterious Island, Jason and the Argonauts. I just really love like some of the artwork on here as well.
That's a really nice set. I think I remember you showed it off in a video, didn't you?
In a video, well, yeah, a couple last year, I think. But
yeah,
some of them are pretty good. Well, Jason and the Argonauts for me.
Yeah. Next up, we've got Brett here from Walk On Always Believe saying, watch it, guys. Hey, Brett.
Brett.
We've got James here from Jim Jam Movies and TV. Hey, guys. Still at work. Hey, James.
Hey, James.
James says, love you all, guys. And he also says, I may be making a return very soon. Watch this space. Yep. Next time you're free, mate, just message us and I'll get you straight on the stream. I really enjoyed your stream on Monday night. It was great to catch up.
That was good, yeah.
Bradley says, this is surreal. We're responding to things they say on the screen and then they see the comments an hour later and we don't know what we're on about. Well, yep, that's normally how these streams go. I'm going through the comments and I'm like, well, hang on a minute. That's a while ago since we mentioned that. Carl says, hope you're still here in an hour. Probably will be.
Yeah, I'm going to go shortly because I've got to get out. And not only that, I'm running very low on battery on the iPad.
Yeah.
No worries, Carl.
No worries.
Owning. One charger for both.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you on the stream, mate. It's great catching up with you. Peter says, Radley, I know, yeah, and the most clueless is always Playtendo fucker. That's my nickname, jeez. Radley says, long Coral. What's your favourite Amityville horror film?
That's probably the first.
Yeah. I've only seen the first one.
I didn't mind the remake, actually. I didn't mind the remake.
Yeah, I think they're all pretty rubbish, aren't they? Like from the first one, because there's so many different like spin-offs on it, isn't there? Isn't there one called the Amityville Karen now? It's like all weird ones because it's public domain, isn't it? So they can make their own crappy versions of it. And this leads on to the next question by Rogue. What's your favourite cheap rip-off movie? For me, it's a mix between Brave Little Panda and Life's a Jungle. I don't really know. I don't think I've watched many rip-off movies. Probably did when I was a kid, but not many now.
Guys, I'm going to have to go. I'm down to 3% on the iPad.
That's okay, mate.
Yeah, no worries.
Thanks for joining.
I tried
You're
the
okay.
laptop earlier, but I had problems like that. So, thank you for having me on, guys.
Thanks for joining, mate.
Thank you.
It's been an absolute pleasure. You
Thanks
take
so
care.
much.
No worries,
Thank you.
Carl. See you later.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Right. Dr. Impossible says, question for Andy. Andy, have you ever seen a film called The Belly of the Architect with Brian Dennehy?
Brian Dennehy. No, I haven't. No, I can't say I've heard of it.
No. Comments have gone absolutely weird now. Just give us a second. Right. Brett says, I find going to the pictures creepy. I like being alert all the time, but being in the dark, not in my own setting with strangers, not knowing who's coming in or out, is a very vulnerable position. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I can get that. It can bring a bit of anxiety on, especially if it's quite a rowdy place. Peter says, I've only seen the first two Sharknado films, but definitely liked them. I've seen the first one. It's all right, but I've never bothered with the sequels. Have you?
No, I've only seen the first one. I mean, the first one's got a cast that's too good for its own right, I think, but it's still very enjoyable.
Yeah. We've got Deep Deep and Film Bloke saying Mystics in the Bailey or Barley is hilarious, both from their concept and execution. I mean, the bad dub is comedy enough.
I've not seen it, but
I've heard of it, but again, haven't seen it. Brett says there's tons of real life stories on YouTubers on real creepy things happening at the pictures. I like reading and watching real life mysteries and creepy stuff, but clearly want to avoid it. Yeah, it's very easy to go down the rabbit hole of true crime and stuff. And after watching the opening of Scream 2, it is kind of scary to go into a cinema.
Yeah.
We've got Rogue saying, you're tearing me apart, Lisa.
That's from The Room. Yeah.
We've got Radley saying, Edward, Amityville is a guilty pleasure of mine. I've seen tons of them, and some of them are, let's say, out there. Favourite is probably Amityville Theatre, which I'm sure everybody hates except me. I have not heard of it, but I'm pretty much saying everything's got an Amityville version of it. There's probably even the Amityville McDonald's and KFC. We've got Rogue saying The Glimmer Man is a beautifully terrible Steven Seagal movie. I've heard that's not the best one.
I can't even remember that one.
I know them late 90s, early 2000 ones are very. I think it might be a detective drama. This one might be.
Yeah, I'd say just stick with like the two Under Siege ones for Seagal.
Yeah. What's the other one I watched? The one with his wife Kelly LeBrock. That's quite good.
I can't even remember which one that is.
Hard to Kill. I think
Hard to Kill. And there's Out for Justice is all right.
Yeah, I need to see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Above the Law wasn't too bad. I don't know why Executive Decisions in the box set because he's hardly in it.
Yeah. Even though I that's probably the best Steven Seagal movie, even though he's in it for like 5
probably
minutes.
because he's in it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got this one called Exit Wounds. I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, it's solid 5 out of 10, I think. It's very average.
Yeah. I ended up falling down the rabbit hole of watching Steven Seagal Lawman, where he's a police officer going around doing all this. Oh my days! I don't even know what to make of that show. It's so bad. It's kind of entertaining. It's 1 minute him arresting somebody, and the next minute he's feeding an alligator. Like, what is this show?
Oh God.
The viewer Drew says, good news, saw Unbreakable 2 days ago, and it was fantastic. Awesome.
Yeah, it's a good movie, Unbreakable.
Is that the M. Night Shyamalan one?
Yeah.
First one, isn't it? With Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis and Sam Jackson, yeah.
Awesome. The viewer Drew says, which Samuel L. Jackson do you like more? Nick Fury, Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction, Zeus from Die Hard 3, and Mr. Zeus.
Yeah.
Zeus from Die Hard 3, Mr. Glass Unbreakable, or Valentine from Kingsman 1. I'll probably say Zeus from Die Hard 3.
Oh, yeah. Either that or Jules from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction yet, but he's pretty good in everything he does. I enjoy him in like Hitman's Bodyguard, the first one. He's pretty good with that. I haven't seen the sequel yet.
Yeah, it's okay.
Rogue says, Howard the Duck is probably canon in the MCU. Do you think the multiverse think about it? Yeah, probably is.
Because Howard the Duck's in a couple of the MCU movies.
He's in Guardians of the Galaxy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in both Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and he has a cameo in Endgame.
Yeah, I heard he was in Endgame.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, name a really good Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong movie that's worth its salt with a roll-up.
The only one I've seen is Up in Smoke with Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong.
These are two just random. These could be two people up the street for all I know.
Okay.
I haven't got a clue.
I think Cheech Marin is probably the more recognizable name because he's been in so many movies. Tommy Chong I know from that 70s show.
Oh, yeah.
But Cheech Marin he's famous for like having 3 different roles in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Really? Oh,
yeah, he's like a border controller, and then he's the guy outside the titty twister bar, and I think he's actually in the bar. He actually does one of the voices in Oliver and Company as well.
Oh wow! So I must have seen a few films with him in, and I'll probably recognise him.
You'll recognise his face if you saw him, but
yeah,
that's really all I know them from.
Yeah, Peter says the Peter Druid says definitely not Nick Fury. Because Nick Fury used to be white in the comics. If they were going to let Samuel L. Jackson, fair enough, Peter. Brett says, not sure about you guys, but when I watch a picture, I'd rather not see the early credits because it reminds us it's not real. We know it's acting, but if there's no early credits, it feels more realistic.
Okay.
I suppose if you're talking like a found footage film or something like that, maybe I could get that. But
pretty much like, back in the 30s and 40s, all the credits were at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then the movie would just say the end.
Yeah.
And it would finish.
I'd see you'd have a good opening couple of minutes where music will play and it'll just have all the actors' names on, then the film start and then it'll just say the end.
Yeah.
Andy Berry says, check out the new trailer for Smile, horror from Paramount Pictures.
Okay.
I haven't heard of that one. But I know a lot of people are talking about this one called Dash Cam. It's supposed to be like a found footage sort of film.
I'm hearing things about that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be quite good. I think it's available on streaming now, so I'll probably be able to find it. But I've heard it's quite brutal, so it might be quite good. I think I've seen a few reviews from people in the community, so keep an eye out for that. Dr. Impossible says, and to think Universal and Lucas was thinking of a follow-up to Howard the Dog. Howard the Dog? Howard the Duck. John Barry was thinking Star Wars, the rest was egg history. I think they'll bring back Howard the Duck. They'll do some sort of Disney Plus TV show with him and test the water out. I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, he's not a character I know an awful lot about, to be honest. But
no,
I just sort of know the name.
Yeah, all I know he's a duck called Howard.
Yeah,
that's about it. But I can imagine they'll bring him back, try and get him into the MCU somehow, because they're doing stuff with like niche superheroes than him. So
yeah.
Peter says, and let me guess, once again leads to disturbing how much a white Black Panther. I don't know. Peter says Halloween internal. Yep, Halloween never ending. The everlasting Halloween. That'll be it. DVD and Film Bloke says, I thought Andy would have picked out Bugsy Malone.
No, that's over there. That's in the pile ready to go at the back of the shelf.
That's in the pile that's not going to watch for a very long time.
Yeah, and ironically, Matrix 4 as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, is in that pile. So yeah, I'm gonna have to dig out the front rows and then stick it at the back. Yeah.
DVD Film Bloke says added soap dish to the watch list.
It's a fun movie. It's got a great cast. It's not a perfect movie, but it's fun.
It does sound good. We've got Mike here saying, Andy, you're a legend. You have a massive collection, so I'll ask you to pick another movie next week, if that's okay. Carl isn't here now. So Carl, could you go to your left side shelf and pick up the fourth movie from the right? Yeah, Carl isn't here now. But that's a really good idea, Mike.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that each week.
Yeah, you get a different film each week. And, like, I've never even heard of that one before, so a different film, that'd be cool. Right. Winslow says, for anyone after a bargain, Come On is only $2.99 on Blu-ray in H&B, one of the best films of last year. I've heard about that one. That's the one with Joaquin Phoenix, isn't it?
Yeah, I saw that in Jamie's new video, and that it was $2.99. So
yeah, I'm going to pick it up at the weekend if they've got it.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it's about. I think it's an A24 film, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue. I'd be going into that completely blind if I picked it up.
For that price, it's worth a go. I checked on Amazon and it's still 15 quid. So, don't know why it's got such a big price drop. Didn't sell very well, I assume.
Possibly, yeah.
And then somebody will pick more up from H&B, put more on eBay for about €10 ago.
Yep.
That'll be what happened. DVD and Film Bloke says to Dr. Impossible, I believe Warner are the rights holders for Get Carter as well as pre-86 MGM library. Yeah, but it's getting a BFI release this coming month, I think. Like the big lavish box set, 4K and Blu-ray, so yeah.
Okay.
David says, Carlino9, you bought the Chucky box set on Blu-ray. Does it come with bonus footage and the picture quality is quite good? I've checked it out on in H&V. It does come with like a load of bonus features and some extra odds and sods to it. I should imagine the picture quality is pretty good because it's a Blu-ray. I wasn't the big fan of the TV show, but if you like it, mate, yeah, pick it up. DVD and Film Bloke says Balamory, directed by David Lynch. I want to see that. Certainly won't be shown on CBeebies. Oh dear. We've got the Dutch film buff here saying, hey guys, I do think the most accessible Lynch film is The Straight Story. Anyone seen that one? That's the one you were mentioning, weren't it? Is that the Disney one?
Yeah.
Oh.
It is pretty much this guy gets a phone call that his brother's not very well, so he has to travel to see him, and he just travels on a tractor, like a small little tractor for the entire movie. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
is pretty much the movie. Yeah.
Guy sits on a tractor for 2 hours. 10 out of 10. Is it on Disney Plus then?
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Nope. That's one of the movies I chose for the video I made about Disney movies not on Disney Plus.
Yes. I can remember now. That was a good idea for a video. Yeah. Right. Dr. Impossible says, fucking LP, I'm sending a check in the post for £1 million and sending you on a plane to some island with a 4K TV and your entire Blu-ray collection and a power generator, then watch. So basically you want me locked up in the room with the TV watching all the films. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds fun. I'll definitely take the £1 million Doctor Impossible. I'll definitely take that. Buy more films that I don't watch. Dr. Impossible says, DVD film bloke, Ted Turner still owns the MGM film and TV library, with Warner Brothers owning exclusive license to distribute past MGM films and TV. Awesome. Peter says, Jason, Andy just a bit earlier said he couldn't live with himself if Rob Zombie 2 got a 4K, so that was not my imagination.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Deep Film Bloke says you have a better response to The Sopranos than me, Andy. The Sopranos is absolute cack.
Yeah, I understand that. I think the best thing about it for me was the theme tune.
Oh. I haven't seen it. Didn't they bring out a TV, a film just after?
Yeah.
Long ago?
Yeah, The Many Saints in Newark. I watched that the other week. It was all right. It was just okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, but you hear so many positive things about it, but I gather there's been so many series, it's like a big jump in to go and watch them all.
Yeah. I think the problem with it was too slow for me. I just, after watching Breaking Bad, which was just so fast-paced, like every episode you wanted, you didn't stop watching that show when you were watching it for the first time, and I'd heard so many good things about The Sopranos. It just wasn't the same. And I shouldn't compare it to Breaking Bad, but I just wasn't getting that level of enjoyment from it.
There wasn't enough there to get you invested.
Yeah.
Right. DVD from Film Bloke says it's EastEnders with swearing, killing, and fucking. Sounds a bit like EastEnders anyway.
Yeah.
And a lot less entertaining than it sounds. Okay. Dr. Impossible says Peter's been on the drugs and porn with Cora. Jesus, just hope that Dutch man made it through the neighbourhood. Sounds like an eventful night, Dr. Impossible. We've got Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on the new trailer for Fisherman's Friends 2, One and All?
I think it looks all right. I enjoyed the first movie.
Yeah. I haven't seen the first one, but it does look quite good. It's about like singing fishermen, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I think it might be based on a true story, the first one. I'm not entirely sure.
I think this one says it is as well, so I'm a bit...
Oh, that's cool. I think it's a new cast, isn't it?
Some of the cast in the original, I can't get into it because it would spoil it. But yeah, I think there's definitely some returning people. I don't know if there's anyone new, but yeah.
I haven't seen the first one yet, but I've heard it's pretty good. I know Soph's a big fan of the first one, and she's looking forward to this one as well.
Yeah.
We've got Keith here saying hello to all tonight. Hope everyone's doing well. Great to see Carl and Jason on the stream tonight.
Hi, Keith.
Yeah. Hey, Keith. Hope you're doing well, mate. I did watch your new, is it Pitch Black video?
Yep.
That looks like a really nice set.
Turbine set, yeah.
Yeah, they really do go all the way out, because isn't some of the stuff you picked up, like the Twister set, wasn't that turbine?
Well, I picked those up off the back of Keith's recommendation. Those sets were absolutely incredible that I picked up, because I only had those movies on DVD, and you've seen what Keith did such a great job sort of showcasing them. I was like, yeah, I've got to pick those up, because Keith just sold me on them.
They do look nice sets. You had to import them though, didn't you? Amazon Germany, is it?
I got them off Amazon UK. They all came in the same package. They didn't. They weren't too overly priced. They were priced at what I wanted to pay for them. So yeah, they all came in good condition.
That's the main thing. We've got Radley saying, hey, Keith. Peter says, in case you didn't know, it was Andy saying that. We've got Radley saying, okay, chaps, great chatting as always. Got to run. See you next week. Take care. See you, Radley. We've got Soph here saying, hello, Keith. We've got the unboxing guy here, a fairly new channel. He's messaged me. He says, hey, what's your favourite movie of all time?
I can't answer that.
That is a hard question. I can't pin it down to one myself. I'll give you a list of 10 probably, but I could never give you one ultimate film.
Yeah, I can't do that. It's the one movie question I can't answer.
Yeah, it's a very hard just to pick one out of your collection.
Yeah,
very hard to pick 10, I suppose.
Yeah.
We've got Alan here, Kermit's Ghost, saying, "Hey everyone." Hey Alan. Great video down the Norfolk Broads. Absolutely enjoyed it. It's really interesting. Oh my days. Trolls. Loads of trolls. Not trolls.
Lovely.
Spam bots. Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, not film, but have any of you seen Lars von Trier's The Kingdom, a haunted hospital in Denmark?
I've seen it, yeah. It's like a 4-part miniseries. I think it was from about 1994. I don't remember a thing about it. It's been that long since I've seen it. But It's a creepy... It's that creepy sort of type of the hospital drama type thing, from what I remember. It's actually in the book of 1001 movies to see before you die, so that's how I came across it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I just don't really remember much about it.
It's always something I want to get, one of them 1000 movies you should watch before you die box set books. They always seem really interesting.
Yeah, I think the version I've got is up to 2016, and I think I've seen about 600 movies in it. Wow,
that's good.
So, yeah.
I've probably come to me, I've probably only seen about a handful of them.
Some of the ones in there are absolute garbage. I've had to sit through some garbage that's been recommended in those books.
What are some of the garbage films in there then?
There's an exploitation film called Sweet Sweetback's Badass Song. I hated that movie. It was borderline unwatchable. Hated it.
Its title sounds very odd indeed.
Yeah, it's like an exploitation movie, but I hated every second of it. I just couldn't sit through it.
Yeah, doesn't sound very.
I did finish
great.
it. I did watch it, all of it from start to finish, and I just was like, "Yeah, this was not for me." Didn't like it.
I'll have to pick up one of them books. It'd be interesting to see what films are actually in there. I'll probably surprise myself, and I've actually seen a decent amount.
It's annoying because at the front of the book there's like a checklist. You can tick off the movies that you've seen, but if it's a foreign film, it includes the English title and the foreign title. So you have to look for both titles when you've ticked it off. It's just really annoying.
That is annoying. Yeah.
But then there'll be some foreign films that don't have the English title, so it's just the foreign title that you've got to tick off. But it's really annoying because when it comes to counting, because you've got to be careful not to count the same film twice.
That's true.
Yeah,
it's very true. Richard Burnett's here saying, "Hey all, hope you had a good day out in the sun." Hey Richard. I stayed in. I cowered away from the sun with hay fever. Me and the sun doesn't mix.
Well, I'm not going out at the minute because I actually have COVID, so I'm staying in.
Yeah, best thing to do.
Yeah.
Peter says, "Dr. Impossible, I have seen Bridget." Coral says, "Hope you guys aren't talking behind my back and making fun of me." Never, Coral. We're missing you on the stream. Hope you're doing well, mate. Winslow says, "Have you guys seen any Eric Roma films? If not, highly recommend you watch them, especially in summer. Check out Pauline at the Beach, The Green Ray, and Girlfriends and Boyfriends."
Let's check some of them out.
I've never heard of them ones before. They sound quite interesting. Right. Peter says, "But it was ages ago when it first aired on Swedish TV. I do, however, also have it on DVD." That's cool. Peter says, "I love the opening scene from Scream." Yeah, I think that's fantastic. I think Scream 2 is a really good sequel.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Definitely not as good as the original, but for following on a year afterwards, I think that's the best they could have done. I think it is the second best one in the franchise, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, still have it on DVD, but recorded it off TV. When it aired on BBC Two, The Kingdom is great. I'll definitely have to watch it again soon. That's cool. Peter says, my favourite Seagal film is Flight of Fury.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I know he did like these ones. He did one with Michael Caine. It was like a green film, wasn't it? Like a one about the environment. I haven't seen that.
Oh,
one.
right, okay.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called now, but that came out in the late 90s and was a massive box office bomb. But I've got one here I can see in the collection, Marked for Death. I've heard that's pretty good and pretty violent.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones, I think, Marked for Death.
Yeah, that's what Dr. Impossible says. I think it's supposed to be, at the time, it was like the most violentest film ever.
Okay.
So that'd be interesting. Just got to put somebody in timeout.
Yep.
We've got the Dutch film, Buff saying the best, Cheech and Chong movie is probably Up in Smoke. As the best movie C&C were in, probably Scorsese After Hours.
Yeah.
Cheech Marin also plays a bartender in Desperado.
Yeah.
And a famous detective in the series with Don Johnson, Ash Bridges. Awesome. So he's certainly been about him.
Yeah.
Well, definitely better.
If you saw his face, you'd recognise him straight away.
Yeah, I think I do know who the guy is now. So yeah,
he's in the Lionel Richie music video for Dancing on the Ceiling.
Is he now? Yeah. I could probably picture who he is now.
Sure he is. Yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing when you get actors or people name on these streams. You're like, who are these? Who are these? And then when you search them up, you're just like, I know who they are. Yeah. We've got Winslow saying, I'm trying to read more. Do you guys read much? If so, do you have any recommendations?
I do not, simply because I just don't have the time for it. Movies take paramount with me, but yeah, I probably should read more.
I used to love reading. As a kid, I used to read a lot, but then I got into games and that took over. And like with films now, I just never read. I have read a few books to do with like based on films. I did read the Black Mass book, like really based on the Johnny Depp film, and that was a pretty good read. But it's got to be a good book, and it's got to keep me invested. But I have got the Game of Thrones books, but I haven't even read them yet. I haven't let alone watched the shows. But it's a lot of investment in it. Again, like reading a book is like watching a TV show, especially if it's a series. It's a lot to get through.
Yeah, exactly. I think reading the book can sometimes hurt the show or film. You can watch the film and go, I hated it, or it was, I didn't like it. It was nothing like the book. But yet, someone who hasn't read the book and watched the film and go, I absolutely love that.
That's very true. DVD from Film Block says, and all the parts uploaded. Parts 3 and 4 are still only in 720p, as YouTube have yet to finish processing the HD versions. God knows when that'll be done. Well, it doesn't matter, mate. We'll check them out tomorrow. That'd be interesting to see. Pete says, I like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction and Jackie Brown. Oh, Jackie Brown, I like that one. Isn't that the one with Pam Grier in?
Yeah, Robert De
Niro.
Niro.
I like that one.
Yeah,
it's good.
Michael Keaton's in it as well.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, that's a Tarantino film, isn't it?
Yeah, that's. Well,
I've seen another Tarantino film. I didn't realise it.
I don't think it's his best film, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the lesser known, talked about ones. Like, is it Death Proof?
Yeah, Death Proof. Yeah. It's just I think Jackie Brown was coming off of Pulp Fiction, and everyone sort of fell in love with Pulp Fiction, and I think it was just a bit of a disappointment after Pulp Fiction, because Pulp Fiction was, I had
high expectations, and it just wasn't as good as that. But still a quality film.
Yeah.
We've got a DVD from Film Bloke says in total it's well over 2.5 hours. Wow, what a collection, mate.
Wow.
DVD from Film Bloke says, also, did you rewatch Bugsy Malone, Andy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't hate it, but didn't love it either.
Not going to rewatch it for a very long time.
Yeah, let's put it that way.
What's your favourite song?
I can't even remember how any of them go. I just wanted it to be over.
Your favourite part was the ending credits.
I'd say my favourite part was when I put the fucking disc back in the case.
Oh, that needs to be a quote on the bloody Blu-ray now. My favourite part was when I put the disc back in the case.
Yeah, I just thought, yep, that's that for another 10 years. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So it was a bit of a chore to watch.
It wasn't so much of a chore because when I was sat there watching it, it wasn't like the level of hatred wasn't there when I was going through it. I was like, okay, this is the sets look nice and it looks okay, but I just can't get into kids acting as adults and shooting each other with whatever the fuck it is, like fucking raw dough. I don't know, high guns, whatever it is. I couldn't get into it. But I don't hate the movie. I think it's okay. You know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna watch it anytime soon. It's just
it's hard to take the film seriously when they've got a gun that shoots like Ready Breck out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Carl says, where did the others go? Carl had to go because his phone was nearly dead, and Jason&Soph, their internet's playing up quite badly. Dr. Impossible says, and Warner still hasn't released After Hours on WAC, and HMV Premium seems to be finished. Just hope Warner pulls the finger out for After Hours. I should think there'll be some more premiums coming soon. I don't think they'll finish it because there's not long released some, I don't think.
Yeah, that's another video I made on about movies that would be perfect for the premium collection, and After Hours was one of the ones I picked because it would be perfect for it. It doesn't even have an official DVD release here in the UK.
Really?
The DVD I've got is Region 1. But yeah, it would be so suited for that label.
Yeah, and as it hasn't got an official release here, it'd be perfect. So hopefully HMV does something. But most of these Warner Brothers classics do come over here as the premiums.
Yeah.
DVD for Film Bloke says, a few of my cinema club titles have adverts for Bugsy Malone in.
Okay.
No. I'm going to gather one of the posters up there isn't Bugsy Malone.
You'd be right.
Dr. Impossible says Studio Canal did a sing-along DVD for Bugsy Malone. Great band.
Fucking hell, I'm never going to fucking hear the end about this fucking Bugsy Malone, am I?
Oh, dear. We've got Joe Darkin here saying The Sopranos was brilliant. I'd have that over Game of Thrones any day. That's fair enough. Glad to hear you enjoyed it, Joe.
Yeah.
Cara says, Pete, Andy, how's life been treating you guys lately?
Not so bad.
Yeah, fine. It's
Watching
been
movies.
going pretty well. Yeah. I don't know how to answer that. It feels like he's just come over to a bar and just says, how's your life been lately? David says, thank you, Pete, for the information about the Chucky movies. Yeah, no worries, mate. There's plenty of videos in the community that you can check out that have more info into it. Peter says, I'm looking forward to getting Frat House in the mail very soon when my Vinegar Syndrome parcel finally arrives. I think that's another one of your erotic movies, shall I say, politely? Yeah. Cora says, you horny git, haha. I hope you enjoy it, Peter. Dr. Impossible says, very good mafia mini-movie that reflects the mob with a realistic light was Gotti with Ahmad Asante as John Gotti. Some of the actors from The Sopranos was in this early HBO TV movie. Oh, it's very interesting. It's cool.
See, when you say Gotti, I just think of that John Travolta movie, which was apparently was awful.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that one. That's supposed to be pretty rubbish. I just remember that other one, is it The Fanatic? And the first line of it is, I need to go pee.
Yeah.
When did John Travolta look at the script and say, I've got to go for a pee? How has that won him over for the script? I don't know.
He's had some highs and lows, hasn't he? Travolta.
Definitely has
I
been.
love him when he's good, when he's on form.
He's been in some top films, but he's been in some pretty stinkers, to be fair. Pete says, I miss reading comic books. I never was really big into comic books when I was a kid. I always liked superheroes, but never read the comic books. I have a few, but never did. Peter says, have you seen Frat House, Cora? Cora says, I watched Amazon's German Blu-ray yesterday. Good, silly fun. Awesome. Cora says, no, I haven't seen Frat House. Will that be the next one you'll buy in your Vinegar Syndrome haul, Cora? And Cora says, poor Andy being harassed about Bugsy Malone. I can imagine you putting that back on your shelf and you're just going to move them all back. Get back in there, you bastard. Back and never see you ever again.
What are you talking about, Peter? I'm going to go to the end of my garden with a shovel. No, I don't hate the film that much anymore. It was what it was. It's fine. Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Because I'm not going to watch it anytime soon. Again, that's it.
Yeah. Edward said, did you know they're making a My Big Fat Greek Wedding 3? Oh, for fuck's sake. I've seen the second one. It's garbage. I did not like the second one.
The first one's actually pretty good. I think the first one's a competent movie. Like it's good. The second one, they made it way too late, and it shows.
It was like 20 years afterwards, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But a third one, yeah.
The trilogy we did not need or deserve.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know where they come out with it. It's of all the films to get a sequel, this one.
Yep, it's just daft.
It is. Cora says, is there a doctor in the house? Dr. Impossible's here. Winslow says, Pete, have you seen Licorice Pizza yet? Brilliant film for me. PTA is one of the greatest living directors. I have not seen it yet, Winslow, but I'm definitely going to be watching it soon. High up on the watch list because it looks so good. I know Andy's a real big fan of it.
Yeah, I'm a big PTA fan. Not huge on The Master and Inherent Vice, but his other stuff I really do like. There Will Be Blood, Boogie Nights, Magnolia, Punch Drunk Love, Hard Eight, and Licorice Pizza. Phantom Thread as well.
I do like Phantom Thread. That is one I have seen. Daniel Day-Lewis is really good.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, have you seen Danton with Gerard Dappy Dudo, Andy?
I have not, no. I haven't seen it. Danton. I've seen a few of his Gerard Depardieu's movies, but I haven't seen Danton.
Yeah, I've seen a few films of this Gerard, whatever his name is. Most of them were like all crappy TV movies, but he's a pretty decent actor. DVD for Film Bloke says you're going to be pissed, Andy, since Bugsy Malone is on YouTube for free.
That's fine. You know, I wanted it on physical because that's the collection. But
yeah,
I'm fine with it. Just bumps the numbers up. But, yeah.
How many's in your numbers now?
I'll tell you. So this is no repeats or anything like that. There's actually 3 I've got to add on. So it comes to 4,518 movies.
That is an incredible amount.
Yeah. No, thanks, Pete.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's
certainly
what
quite a collection.
stands out there.
Yeah, but like, if you got, do you count like your doubles of your 4Ks or not? No.
No doubles. I have a list of like DVDs, Blu-rays, and 4Ks. If I own a movie on 4K and I also had it on Blu-ray, I only count the 4K.
Yeah.
If I had it on DVD and I've got it on Blu-ray, I only count the Blu-ray. Don't count doubles or anything like that.
Yeah.
There's no TV shows in there either. It's just movie titles.
That is an incredible amount. I mean, look at the collection behind you. It is something to definitely be proud of.
Yeah. I mean, it spills over to down here. There's like even more. Like down here, that's full of TV shows.
Wow.
It just, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting that way. Look at all that.
Yeah.
All down there. And there's stuff upstairs as well. But nowhere near to the level of you. But that is some real dedication.
Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, no. It took me ages to go through and write every title down and have titles of the year, and I'm going through putting down the director of each movie. And it's just, I'm creating like a big, massive spreadsheet with everything on. And at the minute, yeah, it stands at 4,518. So
that is some real dedication there.
No, thanks.
Carl says, "Oh, and the Belly of the Architect is amazing. Wim Merton's soundtrack for the win. Awesome. It's good to hear."
Yeah.
Doctor says, "Yeah, me, you, the Dutch nutter, Cora." Oh, the comments have gone weird again. I think I've gone too far. Right, here we go. Dr. Impossible says, "Andy's missing a great film with Belly."
Never heard of it.
Which one is it? The Belly of the Architect.
Oh, okay. I'll give that one a look.
Cora says, "He sure is. Still love you, Andy."
Thanks, Cora.
And Cora says, "Glad you're still here, Doctor." Dr. Impossible says, "The dude on the stream needs an injection of greener way more and a nice rug." Edward says, "What's your thoughts on Paramount Plus?" Yeah, that launched today, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm just done with streaming services. There's just too many. Like, I don't understand how one person's expected to pay for all of these streaming services per month. It's insane.
It is. It's ridiculous.
I saw a news article a couple of weeks ago saying streaming services are more expensive than physical.
Definitely are. Yeah, I
It'll
agree.
cost you more in the long run.
Yeah, I agree. I think Paramount Plus is like $6 or $7.99 a month, so it's a little bit cheaper than like Netflix and that. But I don't think there's really a lot there, to be fair. I know the biggest selling point there was Star Trek, but
yeah,
there isn't a lot more. I know they're advertising like the kids bit, and they're showing the new Halo series, and Top Gun's supposed to be on there after it's finished at the cinemas, so probably by the time it's released on physical. But I don't think there's no real killer, shall I say, killer app to get people to watch it or subscribe.
No. I certainly won't be subscribing to it.
If you've got Sky, apparently you get it for free.
Right, okay.
I see somebody put online said, "Oh, I wouldn't have bought it, but with Sky you get it for free." So I might be wrong saying that, but it's worth checking out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, like as you said with the streaming services, there's far too many. Every single company's got one. They're charging £7 to £10, £11 a month, and it's not needed.
No.
I mean, Amazon Prime's fine for your £8 a month because you've got your deliveries. A lot of people have Netflix, Disney, and that's about it. The other ones just like fade in the background. I know, what's it now? BritBox. That seems to be flopping. They're doing like 6 months for like £3. It just proves that people can't afford to keep spending out. I should think that costs you nearly £100 a month for all these streaming services.
BritBox is one of the worst ones as well.
Yeah, I did that free for like 30 days, and I was disappointed with the lack of stuff on there. The only good thing on there is all the Doctor Who stuff.
Yeah.
It's not really just with like TV streaming. Tomorrow in this country, the new PlayStation streaming service starts because you have to pay for the online, and they're splitting it up into tiers. The basic one is about £8 a month, £20 for 3 months, and £50 a year. The middle one's £80 a year, and the expensive one's about 100 to 110 a year. It's just ridiculous. It is. It'd be better if there was like one big streaming service, and you pay for the ones you want. Only like a £2 more extra, so you have one big one with a huge selection on, and if you want the Disney bits, you pay a couple of quid here, Amazon, so and so. Because it's all going to fall apart soon, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm staying well clear of the services.
Dr. Impossible says, so you survived the bearing then, Coro? You shit-stirring Dutch film geek? Cora says I might buy Frat House, depends on who it is. Beating. Edward says, what's your thoughts on Halo TV series?
I haven't got a clue. Never played the game.
Nor have I. I haven't heard the greatest things of the TV series. I've heard that in the games he doesn't take off his helmet, but in the first episode of this series, spoilers, he takes off the helmet. So I'm going to gather that's going to piss off a lot of fans, but I don't really know. I think it's on Channel 5, so you don't need Paramount Plus to watch it.
Well, it says everything if it's on Channel 5.
That's true. But
saying that, Channel 5 in the 90s used to play a lot of decent horror movies in the evenings. That's how I discovered a lot of decent horror movies on Channel 5.
That's true. They still show some decent stuff on a Sunday afternoon, like 80s films. They sometimes have like a Patrick Swayze day or 80s action films.
Yeah.
So they can have a few decent stuff on, but like now, it's like the gutter yard of TV. It is.
The gutter, yeah. That fucking can't pay, we'll take it away.
Oh God, I know that show. Jeez. Winslow says the Master, more like that masterpiece. Paul Thomas Anderson.
It wasn't for me, that movie.
No. Cora says, yeah, told that fucker I'd let the dogs loose on his wife if he ever annoyed me again. Hopefully that did the trick, or the police will be at my door soon.
Oh.
Wow. A bit like EastEnders. Right, we have a lot of all this Tinder stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Peter says, Cora, Lisa DeLue is in Frat House, but it also seems like a fun film in general, so I'm gathering if Lisa DeLue's in it, it must be a good film, whoever she is. Though I'm not Googling. Definitely not Googling. Dr. Impossible says, same here, Andy, but Warner seems to be holding this bloody film back. Could be some sort of issues with the licensing. The film was originally released by Geffen Pictures.
Yeah, it's a cracking film.
It'd be nice if it come over here. I mean, one thing I like about the premiums is you'll get a lot of unknown titles that you wouldn't have thought of, and you pick them up. You do get your common titles like a Ghost and Top Gun and all that, but you'll get lesser known ones like Kroll, and I really enjoyed that. I picked that one up.
Yeah, Kroll's great. Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yes. Yeah. That's what these labels should do. Like Arrow, like I owe a lot to Arrow because it brought a lot of good movies to my attention. I mean, granted they brought some shite as well, but you know, that's what these labels should be doing. They should be putting out titles that are not in the mainstream. And they did it with Running on Empty because that's a movie I absolutely love, and they brought that on Blu-ray, and it was fantastic.
That's a fairly recent one, isn't it?
Yeah.
They brought out.
Yeah. Need to do it with After Hours.
Yeah, I agree. I know, like with Arrow, just recently they seem to be going for more like popular titles, shall I say? Stuff like American Werewolf.
Yeah, RoboCop and
all that.
Yeah.
Pitch Black.
I don't.
Which I suppose.
Sorry, I was going to say I don't mind them putting a mainstream movie out on Blu-ray as long as it hasn't had a previous Blu-ray release.
Yeah.
If Arrow is the only way you can get it, great.
Yeah. But like American Werewolf and RoboCop, I'm pretty certain they've had previous releases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got that RoboCop trilogy on Blu-ray, and I've got two versions of American Werewolf in London. I've got like a standard one with a slip cover.
Yeah.
And I've got the VHS range one.
Oh wow. So. I've got the Arrow box set one, and I've got like the normal Universal one.
Yeah. That was it, Universal. I couldn't remember which studio it was for a minute, and then yeah, Universal.
Carl says, Peter, she doesn't really float my boat, but then again, who does? However, I'll probably get it at some point, as it seems fun indeed. Okay, that sounds good, Carl. Dr. Impossible says, did you guys ever watch Ray Donovan? Just started watching the TV series again.
Never watched it. Heard of it, but I've never watched it.
That's the one with Lee, whatever his name is, who's in Scream 2, isn't it?
I can't remember.
I can't remember what his name is. It's called Lee. I can't remember.
Lev Schreiber. Yeah.
That's the one. Lev Schreiber. Yeah, he's in it. I've heard good things about it. I think it was on Sky. It's supposed to be quite good. So yeah. Pete says, Coral, fair enough, but do get Miss Magnificent with the lovely Desiree Cousteau, whoever she is. Very, very desirable, Peter. Cora says, Peter, I will pinky promise. Don't want you coming over and beat me up because I don't have Miss Magnificent in my collection. Sounds like a magnificent film. Comments have gone weird. Cora says, are you trying to get diabetes, Andy? Holy fuck, the big bottle of soda.
It's Lilt, and Lilt is the nectar of the gods.
I do agree. Lilt is absolutely lovely.
Lilt is it's probably one of the best drinks produced by the Coca-Cola company.
Yeah, I agree. I used to love that. Going down the beach with like fish and chips and a Lilt.
One drink you can't get in this country, unless you get it imported from the Coca-Cola company, is pineapple Fanta. Oh my god.
Ooh.
It is delicious.
That sounds nice. That does sound nice.
Pineapple Fanta is, wow. Yeah, something else.
Oh, that's something I'd like to travel abroad for, pineapple Fanta. Do like normal Fanta. I don't like do they do orange Fanta? Not orange Fanta, pear or apple Fanta. I'm not keen on that one.
Yeah, they do strawberry Fanta.
Oh,
and
never
grape
know
Fanta.
that one.
Pineapple's the way to go.
Yeah. He says Corolla. Dr. Impossible. Andy, did you ever see Black Moon Rising with Tommy Lee Jones and written by John Carpenter?
I've heard of it, but I've not seen it.
Funny you should say that. I got it last week.
Is it on Arrow? Is it?
Yes, on Arrow. It's like $7.99 on Amazon now. I picked it up last week. Still $7.99 now. So it's got Linda Hamilton in it. It looks like it's something a bit like Knight Rider. It does.
Oh, okay.
I thought I'd give it a go for the cast alone and for the price. DVD from Phone Bloke says, Channel 5. Honestly, the best thing with that name was the video label from the 80s. I mean, they had loads of great films in that catalogue.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't even know what is the big show on Channel 5 anymore. I don't think
Probably
they
like
even have it.
now, isn't it? Because that moved there, didn't it?
Oh, that finished years ago. Apparently, ITV's trying to bring it back now.
I don't know. That's how long it's been.
Yeah, same here. I know the big TV show at the moment is Love Island, but I don't watch that.
No, I don't.
No. Edward says, "What's the next movie you're picking up soon?"
Probably The Northman.
Hmm.
It's probably the next one I've pre-ordered. I pre-ordered The Northman and I pre-ordered Top Gun Maverick, both on 4K.
Ooh.
But coming out soon, I don't know. I think the three big ones for me this month were the Batman, Licorice Pizza, and X. They were the three ones I want to get. I want to get this. Is it the worst person in the world? I want to try and
The movie film, that's just come out.
Yeah, that's probably be my next one.
Yeah, for me this month was like Licorice Pizza and the Batman. I did pick up that Mechanic, the Charles Bronson one that released this week. So that looked fun. Next week's Morbius, but I'm not that bothered. I'd rather wait.
I'm not going to wait to get that.
No, if it's cheap, £10 or $2.13 or something, I'll pick it up then.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange is next month, so I will probably pick that up just to complete the collection. And that Get Carter box set, even though I've got it on Blu-ray, I kind of want this BFI edition. It looks really nice.
Yeah.
Cora says to Peter, I meant I'll get Miss Magnificent, and I don't want you to be angry with me. Just know when I get that. Peter will approve of it.
Yeah.
Peter says, Cora, just get it next time when you're ordering from Vinegar Syndrome. Also, Miss Magnificent doesn't cost much. Okay, comments have gone weird. Cora says, Stan, okay, I will. That will take a little while, of course. Cora says, did you get my Blade Runner reference?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Then again, who does?
Dr. Impossible says, DVD and Film Bloke, Channel 5 video really pushed the boat out with back catalogues of ITC. I remember getting the last Starfighter and the Eagle has landed. Oh, wow. Cora says, but how's life, Pete and Andy?
It's great, dude. Just can't ask for better doing these streams with you fine people watching.
Feels like I'm on Piers Morgan's life stories. Yeah, it's doing well, Carl, I suppose. It's always a pleasure to be here every Wednesday night talking to everyone. And having stuff like this pop up all the time.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I'll just put that person in timeout mode. Right, we have Dr. Impossible says, one film 4 launched way back in the early days on satellite. They showed some great foreign films, then went commercial. And yeah, I can remember when they launched. They did do some good stuff. I'm pretty certain it was either that or on the Horror Channel where I watched Old Boy once and really enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that. The Horror Channel, you know of that one, don't you?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's closing down the end of the month. It's going to be rebranded as a different thing, going to show Westerns instead.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. Where am I going to watch my asylum horror films now? DVD Film Book says, Dr. Impossible, yeah, Channel 5 was formed from Polygram and Heron. They also released titles from Embassy, Position, ITC, and Palace, etc. Awesome. Gary says, I'm surprised Titane hasn't got a UK release yet. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. That came out late last year, or start of the year. Bit like Licorice Pizza, so I don't know.
Licorice Pizza was a piss take. How long that took to come out.
It's a joke. It's a bit like this French Dispatch. That's still taking a while to come out.
Yeah. I'm a bit apprehensive about picking that one up. I mean, I still will. But I know people have said it's not Wes Anderson's one of his better ones.
No. It's on Disney Plus if you got it, so you can watch it from there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it was on there since last year, but I suppose if it comes out here, that'll be on the Criterions, and that'll be like 26 quid.
Yeah, just hope they do like pick it up like John did with Moonrise Kingdom. Get it for like £1 on standard instead of the 25 Criterion.
Oh yeah, that would be brilliant. Yeah, but as for Detain, I haven't got a clue when that's coming out. I've been checking out for it. I would like it on release, but I know you've got it, haven't you, Andy?
Yeah.
Peter says, Cora, I missed the Blade Runner reference. DVD from Film Bloke says, Dr. Impossible, I think the name was a play on the fact that there were only 4 channels at the time, and I believe it formed 4 years after Channel 4 launched. And then it stopped straight afterwards. We didn't get Channel 6.
No.
I think Channel 6 is ITV2 for me, but
Yeah.
And that's a shit channel.
See, the thing is, ITV2 used to be great.
It did.
It used to be great. It used to have like the David Letterman chat show on. It used to have all these like new movies coming out, and then it just went shit. It was just like the dregs of ITV.
Yep.
It is now.
It's just like, is this classed as entertainment? Celebrity Juice, Love Island.
The best one is probably ITV4.
I agree. I like ITV4. ITV3 isn't too bad either. You do get the odd good drama on there, and Midsummer Murders. But ITV4, you get like Minder, Sweeney, and you do get some good films on late at night.
Yeah. You like the James Bond movies and stuff.
Yeah. I remember, I think it was The Last Death Wish that was on channel ITV4 the other week. That's a weird film.
Yeah. I know ITV4 is like more of your sports stuff as well. Like your boxing.
They don't seem to do a lot of sports. I would say it's about 70-80% more of the old style sort of stuff. But they have a good turnout of stuff. But they do like to repeat the same old stuff every so often.
Yeah.
Cora says, watched Night of the Demon from 1980 a few days ago. Wasn't all that impressed, but the extras on the 88 film's release are worth the price of admission alone. Awesome. Dr. Possible said to DVD and Film Bloke, bought the Universal bought a Polygram, and that was that in 1998. DVD and Film Bloke says, I was surprised there were no Channel 5 videos in that garage. He also says, very true, most Polygram films are owned by Universal, with some films owned by MGM. Coral says, Pete and Andy, glad you're doing well. I really mean that. You probably think I wasn't serious when I asked, but I was. I know I can be a bit of a dick, but things like that I'm sincere about. Oh, thanks, Coral. I hope you're doing well too, mate. Yeah. It's always great to see you here every week. My days, some of these titles for these spam bots, where do they get it from? Dr. Impossible says, Andy, you still need to see Dark of the Sun with Rod Taylor. Fucking brilliant film. After the stream, watch the trailer on YouTube, directed by Jack Cardiff. Cardiff's best film.
Alright, Dark of the Sun. I'm going to type that in now. Right, I'll watch that after the stream.
Right, and Cora says to me, Pete, will you get the Blade Runner remastered game? I honestly didn't know there was a Blade Runner remastered game coming out. I have to have a look online afterwards. Thanks for telling me, Cora. Quite cool. Right. DVD and Film Box says the 4 channels are decent. ITV4 and BBC4 come to mind. Yeah, I don't mind BBC4. They have some good music documentaries and some Top of the Pops.
Yeah, I was going to say all Top of the Pops episodes.
Yeah.
From like the 80s, like that 80s Top of the Pops intro. Bloody hell, that takes me back.
Yeah. I was also showing the 90s one the other day. That was pretty alright, even though I didn't know who half the acts were. It's more the 80s ones for me. I know they can't really show the older ones now, which is a shame, but it's always nice to watch Top of the Pops.
Yep.
DVD for Funblock says, I also want to bring up at Channel 5's video logo. The CGI still holds up despite being 36 years old. Awesome. Dr. Impossible, Pete, that's just flipping perfect. Black Moon Rising review next week, then maybe. Well, it's here. I'll probably watch it with my dad because he said, "Oh, Linda Hamilton, I'll watch." So there you go. We've got Linda Fisher here saying hiya. Hey, Linda, thanks for joining.
Linda.
Cora says, I'm getting the Switch version. It's only about £9. Oh, that's awesome. Is that must be on the eShop, must be a digital version, and I'll have to check online tomorrow. And thanks for telling me, Cora. I'll keep an eye out for that one. DVD from Bloke says, I always loved the old opening logos on VHS tapes. Even if the film was crap, the best part of the Wicked Lady tape was the video collection logo before the film starts. Awesome. Marvel fan says, do you think Licorice Pizza should have gotten release? Do you think they should release the steelbook if they didn't? Wait a minute. Do you think Licorice Pizza should have got releases? Do you think it should have got a steelbook and a big sleeve if they were still doing it with a vinyl and CD included?
If they had released it on steelbook, that's what I would have picked up.
Yeah, it's
know
a shame
4K.
it didn't get a steelbook.
Yeah, didn't get 4K either.
That is a shame, but
I don't know if I do still think 4K is a bit too niche for what it is. I still think it is, you know, it's not where it wants to be yet in terms of sales, but I would have picked that up on 4K steelbook if it had come out.
Yeah. I think certain films tend to go to 4K. You can get like all your Marvel stuff and your big stuff. But like for lesser known titles, it's going to be hard for them to hit the 4K market because they won't sell as prominently as other ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But I am surprised they didn't do a steelbook. I thought a steelbook would be good. I mean, the edition we got is really nice with like the DVD and the Blu-ray and art cards, but it would have been nice if they swapped the DVD out and put the CD soundtrack in.
Yeah. Like it's nice to have the DVD, even though I'll never watch it on DVD.
It's true.
But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
I must admit, when it announced that it came with a DVD, I thought, hang on a minute, are we back in 2010? Because we haven't had a DVD and a Blu-ray released for ages.
Yeah, triple pack, fucking digital code and all that.
Yeah, digital codes. Or the digital disc that you put in the laptops that are totally redundant now.
Yeah.
Oh. Right, Peter says there should be a new Arrow sale in July. Well, actually, I say a good 50 titles are about $7.99 on Amazon or $8.99, so it's worth checking. I know yesterday they had like the Burnham for $8.99, Crimes of Passion for $8.99, like Society's $7.99. So
I love that film.
I'm tempted to pick that up, Society. I've got a £5 voucher, so I'll only make it $2.99. So
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I love Society. I love that movie.
The final third of that film is certainly something indeed, but it is a good film. I did like it. Something different. DVD Film Blokes put up the link for the Channel 5 logo. Awesome. Cora says to Peter, that's good to know. Might have to put some money aside. Hopefully they'll be a little bit cheaper this time and not like $8.99 because they put them up a bit in the last sale.
Yeah.
Marvel fan says, I mean, big sleeves take up a lot of space. Didn't understand why they stopped doing them. That was a Tesco thing, wasn't it? Big sleeves.
Yeah.
I guess it never worked out because they had hordes of them left. I know I picked up the Black Panther one and that was like £3 or £4. It's cool, but I prefer a proper case. I do. Yeah. I've got my copy of Black Panther on Blu-ray and DVD and a copy of X-Men 2. With a little bit of paper with the sticky tape on saying Black Panther. Dr. Impossible says, so horror channel's not becoming a gardening or cooking channel. Jesus, the end is truly nigh. Where did I hear that? Some hitchhiker in the galaxy far away.
It reminds me of the opening of Wayne's World 2. That bit where he's like, we're swapping with Cooking World, and then they didn't want to change with Plant World, and then White Supremacy World was cancelled, so all the trades worked out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be called Legend of all things. And it's just going to show loads of westerns. Because, it makes sense now, because they used to show a lot of Star Trek. So with Paramount Plus coming over, they've lost the license, that's why.
Right.
Peter says, Cora, I bid it on 18 arrows with booklets online and also buying 5 more off that same guy. He's also got a few more auctions ending soon. I might bid in. Anyway, having to pay for all that now. Must be a fair bit, mate. Cora says, Dr. Impossible, are you talking about Ryan? Don't know. Cora says to Peter, what titles did you bid on? Well, for me, I think I've actually passed 100 Arrow titles now.
100?
So,
wow.
Yeah, I think I have. I keep meaning to do like a collection video, and then like some will go on offer, or I'll pick up another stray title. But yeah, I think I've picked up 100. But it's a good label. There's some really good stuff on there. I don't tend to buy the crap. I tend to buy the stuff that interests me. And I've seen about a good half of it. Marvel fan says also they stopped Licorice Pizza Blu-ray with art cards and slipcover. It's a standard edition with no slips and art cards. Yeah, I see that in a few of the people's Blu-ray hunts. That's a shame. I'm so glad I ordered it when it came out, to be fair.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I noticed that in my H&B, like the week it came out, I went there at the weekend and they had like one copy without no slip and art cards, and it was like, has this been took out? But like, obviously no. Shocking. I went to Norwich H&B at the weekend and they didn't have a single copy with a slipcover. So, must be a first run thing. They'll probably be up, people putting them on eBay now, for silly prices.
Oh, absolutely.
We've got Dr. Impossible saying no, Coral. Peter says, Coral, and yes, the ones I bidded on include several cool out-of-print arrows like Night Riders, Kill Baby Kill, Incredible Mountain Man, Forbidden Zone, and the 3-disc Evil Ed limited edition. Oh, I remember you told me about Evil Ed. That's cool. I think the Mountain Man, I think Jason picked that one up, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I've got watch it.
Yeah. It's fun.
It looks good. Might have to pick it up.
I wasn't a big fan of Night Riders, though.
No.
To be honest, no. It didn't do much for me.
Yeah, I haven't really heard of any of them. Probably only the Mountain Man and Evil Ed, because I think you can still get Evil Ed, but not in the 3-disc edition.
Yeah.
We've got Carl saying, unfortunately, Arrow films aren't IOSS certified, so I have to pay extra taxes buying them. So wow, that's quite a fair bit in. He does have Kill Baby Kill and that limited edition of Evil Ed, but didn't know about KBK. Was out of print. Peter says, Cora, the rest I bid in off him were titles you can still get off the page new, like Deadly Manor and The Chill Factor, but all of these had booklets. That's good. I mean, I'd love to get the booklets with like Arrow releases, but when you get them cheap, I'm not that bothered. But for newer ones, yeah, I kind of hope so. Dr. Impossible says, I miss Grange Hill. I think they're bringing it back. I'm sure they're bringing it back. Mind you, they're always bringing something back. Cora says, Pete, when's your Switch Fall Guys review coming out? Did I review it for PlayStation? I can't remember. I did play it on PlayStation, but yeah, I'll probably do a review for the Switch version of Fall Guys. It's gone free to play now. It's a fun game, so definitely worth checking out. It's a bit like Total Wipeout. Marvel fan says, I was waiting for Avengers Infinity War Big Sleeve and was disappointed they shelved it, but they decided to call it in 2020 instead. Both Infinity War and Endgame would have looked awesome together. Yeah, that is a shame.
Oh, don't know where Pete's gone.
Gone. What happened there?
He just disappeared.
I know, it just reloaded. We both went on my side.
Oh, okay.
I think the problem is with the Big Sleep stuff, they kept doing so many different versions, so many different films, like everything got one, even Trainspotting 2, bizarrely.
DL.
Yeah, it was just like, why? But I think there was far too many, that was a bit too expensive, and nobody bought them. DVD Film Black says, SMM also said the video collection logos tell you something which that is better than the Wicked Lady. Awesome. Cora says, I have the chill factor also, but probably without a booklet. Can't remember exactly. DVD Film Black says, also the cassette is yellow, and for some reason it could have been worse. It could have been brown. Fair enough. Dr. Impossible says, Linda was a pretty fine woman. She's pretty fine in Black Moon. Yeah, certainly looks it. Dr. Impossible. Cora says, Evil Ed is Swedish, right? Peter says, Cora, I got outbid trying to also bid on $5 for an August Moon from his auctions. And Evil Ed is Swedish. It's cool. That sucks, mate. Any other possibilities to get it? Peter says, I wasn't going to bother with that film, but got the 3-disc limited edition cheap. It's pretty cool. Carl says, Evil Ed is weird, so it must be Swedish. Got a lot of trolley comments. Carl says, Pete, been playing Fall Guys today on Switch. Hard as balls, but very fun. Yeah, it's like a Battle Royale, but feeling like Takeshi Castle, that sort of style.
I love that show.
Oh, that is a lot of fun, that is. Is it Craig Charles who voices
Craig Charles. Answers on a postcard.
Oh, what was that used to be repeated on Dave, I think, didn't it?
Some Challenge, wasn't it?
Oh, Challenge, yeah.
Challenge, yeah. Some of the games on it, Bite the Bun.
So much fun it is. I just remember watching it one day and was like, what the heck is this show? It is so weird. I love it.
Yeah, I love Takeshi's Castle. It was just so funny.
Craig Charles' narration of it is perfect. So good. Peter says, Cora, I'm sure I'll come across $5 again. I wasn't going to be able to bid on everything I wanted in this auction anyway. Cora says, almost as good as 80s porn. I will not be saying that in my review, Cora, if I do one. Right. Dr. Impossible says, have you two seen the horror film From Beyond? Used to love that film, rented it out on VHS rental until Goldblum appeared on the scene with the fly.
From Beyond.
Title rings a bell.
Is that the one with Jeffrey Combs?
Don't know.
Is it directed by the same guy who made Reanimator?
Might have been. I don't know. If Dr. Impossible's still here, put in the comments. Pete says, Cora, have you got a lot of out of print Arrow stuff? Peter says, White Black Panther for some reason.
Okay.
Marvel fan says, I would swap the discs out for the big Marvel sleeve discs for the plain discs on the standard release. Oh yeah, they were like actual, you had artwork on the discs on them, so that's one thing. More than what you get with Disney films now.
Yeah.
And the final comment is from Cora saying, what are some of the out-of-print Arrow titles? I think I got one, The Prey. I think it was like a 2 or 3 disc set with a slip cover. I found that in H&B the other week.
My favourite Arrow title of all time is out of print.
Oh yes, it is.
Yeah, you know which one it is, Pete.
It's here. Last
That's the
American
one.
Virgin. Yeah. Great film. And thankfully did get the booklet with it as well.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, booklet and DVD. Great soundtrack, great film.
Yeah.
Certainly an eye-opening film, but a very good film that resonates with a lot of people.
Yeah, I love that movie. It's the ending to it's perfect.
Yep, I agree. I do agree. Hopefully they'll re-release it on Arrow or something, but I think with the soundtrack is a bit ho-hum whether they can or not.
I kind of don't want them to re-release it now. It just makes the
Well,
film a bit more precious.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, I remember telling somebody in H&V about it. I said, "Do you want to watch this film called The Last American?" Oh, what's it going to be like American Pie? I said, "Well, that and then some. Just go and watch it." And they found it on YouTube and they watched it and they were like, "That ending was heartbreaking." And they
that ending will rip your heart out through your fucking ass.
They said to me it was like watching two totally different films just jammed together, and I kind of get that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. I'm honest. Yeah. It's not one of the best made movies, but it's got a pair of balls on it.
It has. It's a clever film. It's a clever film. You wouldn't get a film released like that today. That's quite honest and open. No. It's
so brutal with its ending. I just love it for it. Even though you might need something on standby. Like Kung Fu Panda or something like that.
Kung Fu Panda after last oh.
You would, but it goes so unsung, that movie. And it's fantastic.
I think, didn't you say, or somebody said, they should show it in schools?
Yeah. There's someone I watched, I recently subscribed to, and they did a review of it, and they're going to show that movie to their 12-year-old son. All of it. And he said, because it's like, it's got nudity in it, but when you're an adult, you do see that stuff in real life because it is real. You do have these relationships, and these things do happen, and it's very real. It's a very realistic ending.
It is.
It pulls the rug from under your feet, and you feel it, and it gets you in the heavies.
It does. It definitely does. It's
a phenomenal movie.
It is. Definitely more people should check out The Last American Virgin if you can. If you
can get hold of it. It's out of print, but I'd say don't pay any more than £25 for it.
No, I think it's like 25 quid on CX. Might be a little bit cheaper now. But definitely worth it.
I was lucky to get it when I did, because I only paid £11 for it.
Whoa, that's a good price.
Yeah,
very good price.
It was $17.99 for like the longest time on Amazon, and then it dropped. It's about 11, and I was like, I'll pick it up.
Best purchase you made? One of your favourite films of all time?
Yeah. That was probably about 2015 when I bought it. Something like that.
When did that come out on Arrow?
I have no idea when it came out on Arrow. The movie's from 1982, but I haven't got a clue when it came out on Arrow. And I just love that movie. I can't praise it enough.
Yeah, very, very ahead of its time, I think, and holds up very well today.
Even when I watch it, I'm like, I don't want the ending to go the way it goes, but I know it's going that way.
Yeah.
And it's an important film to me.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a perfect film to show kids, teenagers.
Yeah.
Lessons of life and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Right, we've got Cora saying Pete's Fall Guys review. It's still a fun game even with its technical limitations. However, I don't think I'll spend as much time with this game as I do with 80s porn.
Well,
I wouldn't know about the 80s porn, Carl. I would leave that to you, mate, as you know around your 80s porn. This is getting awkward. Oh, right. Marvel fan says I had both Guardians of the Galaxy films on big sleeves, but Volume 2 had a vinyl. I can remember that. I saw both CX, now regret selling it to them, but they took the vinyl out and gave it back to me.
Okay.
That's nice of them. Cora says, sorry, Pete, don't worry about it, Cora. It's fun. Dr. Impossible says, could this be Arrow of the Night 2, Pete? Ryan never reached number 1 on Radio 1, but you could always do a hard rock version. You have the hair, Pete. Rock on Arrow of the Night 2. Arrow of the Night is a one-hit wonder. It will never come back.
Nope.
Unless it features in a TV series about 30 years from now and then get number 1. Peter says, Cora, while I have some out of prints, I have Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, Girl Who Knew Too Much, Motel Hell, Sheba Baby, Buckaroo Banzai, Blowout, not count others that I have without slips. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
Buckaroo Banzai is fucking great. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Blowout. I've got that on Arrow Steelbook.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I've got Blowout on Arrow Steelbook. One of my favourite Steelbooks I own is Arrow, and it's Big Trouble in Little China.
That is a very nice Steelbook. I have seen that one about. It's gorgeous.
Fucking great, that Steelbook.
It is. Isn't Sheba Baby that Pam Grier film?
I can't remember.
I think it was like 3 of them, but they're ones I want to pick up soon. But we do have David Beach saying Grange Hill the movie 2023. Is I hope this isn't true. Oh, I really do hope it's not true. If it's true, we're going to get post-credit scenes with Ant and Dec. Peter says, think the only out-of-print Arrow Academy I have is 3 Women, Robert Altman.
I've got that one as well. The end of that movie fucking freaks me out.
Never heard of that one before.
I watched a Robert Altman movie a couple of days ago called Pret-a-Porter. And it was absolutely slated on IMDb. I think it's got like 5.7. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. The end of it is like, you do not watch that movie with your parents. My word. The last 10, 15 minutes of that movie.
Do you see a lot on?
You see, there's not much you don't see.
Wow. Okay. What's this film again? I'll get a pen and paper.
Pret-a-Porter.
Pret-a-Porter.
It's called. It's the English name of it is called. I think it's called Ready to Wear. Ready to Wear.
Pret-a-Porter sounds like a dessert.
Yeah, but yeah, it's. I picked it up on Blu-ray, and yeah, I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it. The movie, it didn't have the best score on IMDb, which is usually what I sort of base whether I want to watch the movie or not on. And I gave it a watch, and I was like, it's actually not that bad. I thought it was all right. It's a bit messy with its plot. Like, it doesn't really have a plot. It's just this fashion show, and the cast in it is absolutely phenomenal.
Okay.
But I sat and watched it, and I thought it's pretty good. But yeah, at the end of it, don't watch it with your mum and dad. Jesus.
Okay, that sound you've sold me on.
Yeah, I wasn't because I was watching an episode of Graham Norton, and I think Jamie Dornan was on, and he was talking about Pret-a-Porter, and he said he tried to sneak into the movie when he was younger because he'd heard there was a lot of nudity at the end of it, and yeah, let's put it that way. Yeah, there was. He wasn't lying.
Oh,
but, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Have you seen it, Peter or Cora? Cora says, I'm guessing it's because they don't have booklets anymore. I have all of them. Not sure if they have booklets.
Yeah.
Peter says, Cora, I don't have booklets for Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, but with the others I mentioned. Gary says, I have a really old Arrow Films DVD release, The Millionairess from 2009. When did Arrow first start?
I can't remember.
I got like a booklet that came with, I can't remember, Phantasm or something, and it had the history of Arrow in. I think they started in early 2000s.
Yeah, the first two Arrow movies I picked up were Maniac Cop and Battle Royale on the window box editions. They were the first two I picked up. Now, I picked them up first year I was at university. So that was 2011. So they've probably been around a few years before that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember, like, they started the Blu-rays about 2010 or 2011 because they were some of the earlier ones, weren't they, with the window box?
Yeah.
Carl says, I have the limited editions of Beyond the Valley of the Dolls. Carl, I'm not even going to know what that is.
That is an acronym for The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Wow. I've heard that's quite a good film. That's got Jeff Goldblum in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's the cast of that movie's fucking insane as well. Jeff Goldblum, Clancy Brown, Peter Weller.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's insane. That movie. John Lithgow's in it. Christopher Lloyd's in it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, even more sold. I'm going to have to check out, see if I can find a copy of that one.
Cracking film.
It sounds like it. I'm pretty certain JT at the Movies had it in one of his Arrow collection videos that I watched recently.
Yeah.
God Impossible says, I've even heard that Channel 5 could be bringing back Naked Jungle. Forget about Naked Attraction. Oh my days, Naked Jungle. I would not want to see that. Wasn't that like a 2000 show? Early 2000s?
I can't remember. Naked Jungle.
It was like slated, I think, when it first came out. I'm pretty certain Tony Blackburn was in it. No offense to him, but no, I do not want to see him naked. I can't believe where this stream's gone down to. Yeah, Tony Blackburn. DVD for Film Bloke says, I actually got Buckaroo Banzai years ago. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I got mine in the Arrow sale, I think, when it came on.
Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, Ryan picked it up from CX and he hated it and traded it in. Carl says, Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension. That title is just, whoa.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
And Pete says, oh yeah. Mashed potato. Keith says, just watched Drive for the first time the other night. How great is that movie? Shame my edition doesn't look as good as the movie.
Oh, is this obviously this is the
Second Sight one, isn't it? Yeah.
That soundtrack in that movie is amazing. Drive is a movie I didn't like the first time I saw it, and I gave it a rewatch the second time. Fucking loved it. I thought it was just a breath of fresh air.
I've heard the soundtrack is great. I have recently picked it up, so I'm really looking forward to watching it. This is the original release of Drive, so it's not got the new soundtrack in. So I think it'll probably be the better soundtrack, but that Second Sight edition that Keith's got's really nice, but I'm sure he's got damage on it, hasn't he?
I'm guessing it was it the corner? It looked a bit squashed.
I see some pictures online. It looked like it's creased and it's messed up a little bit, which is a shame considering how expensive it is. Did you order it? Did you order it from Zavi, Keith?
Yeah, that's no. I'm so glad Keith enjoyed it. It's a fucking cracking movie.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to watching it soon. It's got Kerry Mulligan in, and I think she's a great actress.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
But hey, Ryan Gosling, Barbie movie next year.
Whoop.
Brilliant, isn't it? I mean, just what we always wanted. 20 years ago, it would have been Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr. from Scooby-Doo movie if it was released then.
I used to think Ryan Gosling was Freddie Prinze Jr.
They They look a little bit similar, don't they?
I remember the first movie that really sort of brought Ryan Gosling to my attention was The Notebook, and I thought it was Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah.
I didn't read the poster.
Yes, it does look rather similar.
Yeah.
Peter says, I've got to get The Last American Virgin.
Fucking right, you do.
You
Yeah,
definitely do.
we'll buy it right now.
Andy's seal of approval. I'll tell you, you definitely, if they ever re-release this film, you should be contacted by whoever releases it for a quote on the front cover.
Yeah.
I've
sort of become an advocate of that movie.
Yeah.
Everyone I've suggested it to that has watched it has loved it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've suggested it to 2 people and they've both enjoyed it, even though the ending broke them.
I mean, everyone I've brought that movie's attention to, they've gone out and bought it as well. Like, they've gone out.
Yeah.
I think you bought it. Ryan bought it. Jason bought it. Mike bought it. JT bought it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's that good of a film.
It is.
Yeah.
It was such a slap to the face, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, great film. Carl says 3 Women and Persona are typical Andy movies.
I've not seen Persona, but I did actually like 3 Women. I don't mind Robert Altman's movies. I think they're all right. Like, I really like Nashville. I really like Shortcuts. 3 Women's pretty good, and I dug Pret-a-Porter. I really enjoyed it.
Well, from what I'm hearing, I'm going to dig Pret-a-Porter as well.
I mean, Kim Basinger's in it, and she's got fucking annoying accent in the movie.
Oh,
she plays like this Texan reporter. No offense to Texans watching, but Kim Basinger can't pull that accent off.
Oh.
But I enjoyed the movie. I thought it was good.
Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for it and just hide it up. Marvel fan says they gave the vinyl back to me because they don't sell any music products. They used to sell CDs back then, but they called it quits on selling any music products unless it was DVD and Blu-ray. Oh, I thought they still sold CDs.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Mind you, I've never seen a vinyl in CX. Thinking about it.
Neither have I, but I can imagine them keeping the vinyls behind the counter, to be honest, if they ever did.
Yeah, that's true. Pete says, Cora, if you ever want to see Andy look really bothered, just wrote White Black Panther. It'll work every time. Marvel fan says, forgot to ask why Cinema X-Men is not on tonight. He's busy tonight, he is. He's got plans.
He's gone to see Red Hot Chili Peppers live.
Yeah, that's going to be an epic night, Powers. For sure, he'll tell us all about it next week. But yeah, he'll be back on next week.
Yeah.
DVD for Film Black says, Gary North, I think it's the 90s also. VHS, the early Arrow DVD I have is Meet the Feebles from, I'm guessing, around 2000. Wow. Pete, Andy, I haven't seen Pret-a-Porter. Should have, as Marcello, 8.5's Mastroianni is in it.
Okay. I don't know who, I can't place them, put a name to them, face to the name, but yeah, Pret-a-Porter is pretty good. I enjoyed it. Got a great cast.
Yeah. Oh, where is these comments gone? Oh, right. Cora says, wherever you go, there you are. David says to me, when are you getting Ryan back on live streams? Well, he's having a break from live streams at the moment. If you've watched his recent stream, he's having a bit of break for a few months. So we'll have to see in the future. Got David here saying, yes, it's true about the Grange Hill film. Grange Hill film. Wow. That is quite shocking. Be interested to see how it goes. Peter says, Cora, let me know if you're ever selling Beyond the Valley of the Dolls on this edition. I really regret not getting it when I had the chance. DVD Full Bloke got his copy of Buckaroo Banzai on our sale back in 2017. It comes with a booklet. Very nice. Cora says, I'll think about it as it comes with the extra movie. If I do, you'll get it for free. David says Grange Hill movies come out in 2023, and it's true. I'm very intrigued by that. Pete says, Carl, I'll gladly pay for it. Just gotta put someone out in timeout.
Yep.
Carl says that won't be necessary. We've got Keith here, and he says, yeah, I picked it up from Zavi. There's a cut going across the spine from a Stanley blade, and the corner is smashed in.
Shit. Sorry to hear that, Keith.
That is painful. I am sorry to hear that, Keith. That is so annoying and all. That's the problem with Zavi. That's what puts me off shopping with them.
Yep.
I mean, I had the Arrow edition of Jake Speed, ordered that. The case was absolute cracked to bits, but I had a bit of trouble sending it back. They sent me a replacement, no issue, but Royal Mail wouldn't take it for some reason. So they said to me, keep your broken copy of it. We ain't going to charge you for it. So I've got 2 copies of it.
That's all right.
Yeah, so I've got 2 for the price of 1. I'll probably give that one away once the month period is over, in case they do charge me. DVD from Film Bloke says, I've yet to find the last American Virgin for a decent price. I would say 25 quid is reasonable.
25, given how it's out of print, is reasonable. Oh,
yeah. I wouldn't have... If you can get it with the booklet and the DVD, the whole set, in good condition for 25, definitely.
Yeah.
David says, welcome to the jungle. Have you watched all the 3 movies they made, or do you for the original movie it's better?
Is this about the Jumanji movies?
That's the only thing I can think of.
I love the original. I think it's great. I think it holds up, bar some of the CGI.
Yeah.
But the practical effects in it are great. It's one of my favorite Robin Williams movies. It's a childhood staple. It's a lot of fun. That first Jumanji movie, and I think the 2 Welcome to the Jungle ones are actually all right. Don't mind them. I think they're okay.
The first Jumanji film, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I watched it years ago as a kid, and I just couldn't get into it. But definitely you should rewatch it soon because Robin Williams was great in it. But I did see Welcome into the Jungle, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was a great film. I'll give it Karen Gillan out of 10.
Yeah.
I've still got the next level to watch, but again, it looks like it's going to get a Karen Gillan out of 10, so I approve. So yeah, but they're solid, fun films. They are. The new reboot ones seem to be doing all right. I don't know whether they're going to do another one or not. Pete says, Carl, giving away an expensive out of print like that sounds crazy. I'd be super happy if I ever got the chance to buy it for a decent price. It's one of the releases I'm most annoyed by not having. Carl says, what? You don't know who Marcello Mastroianni is? No. Is he a porn star? Marcello and his Mastroianni? I honestly don't know. You got Marvel fan here said I only paid £4 for my copy of Licorice Pizza. That's really good. Did you get it from CX or something, mate? Carl says, going to bash my face against the wall for 30 minutes. Well, please tell us, Carl, who this dude is. See, Andy, I can be nice if I wanted to. Picked up The Lighthouse starring Patson and Defoe, cheap on Blu-ray. Heard it's great. Very good things.
It's good. It's a required taste, The Lighthouse, I think.
I've been meaning to pick it up, but I just never have. But it's always on offer. It's all in black and white, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cora says, Peter, please tell me you know who Marcello Mastroianni is, or Dr. Impossible. Right. Dr. Impossible says, Andy, please tell me you had the 7-Ups on DVDs or Blu-ray. Great Roy Schreider films with Richard Lynch, plus great car chase.
I haven't.
Nope.
I think I've heard of it, but nope. I don't own that one.
I haven't heard of it either, but yeah, we are at the end of the comments. So if you quickly want to put your comments in, just quickly put your comments in quickly before we go, so we can get you by. Right, that's it. Colin, Marcello, Mascheroni, a porn star. Never been so insulted all my life. I'm signed off. I'm never coming back. I'm ever so sorry, Cora. Tell us. We're intrigued. Yeah. Right, anyway, we're coming up to the end of the stream now. All the comments are done. So, yeah, I'd just like to thank everybody who's joined the stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun. We've had Carl on, we've had Jason and Soph on. Even though we've had technical issues, we've gone on for over 4 hours. We have, and it's been a lot of fun. And Dr. Impossible says he's Italian, Coral. Used people, Coral. Seen it. Peter says, Cora, Italian actor who is in a bunch of films I've never really watched. Honest answer. Oh, wow. So he was an actor then.
Okay.
Fair enough. I'll research him after the stream then, Cora, and then you can ask us again next week. How's that for a deal? Marvel fan says, I got it from Sky Store, but I had to pay $13.99 for digital, but I had to pay extra £4 for the Blu-ray. Oh. That's quite cool. Did you get all your bits and pieces in it for that price? That's not too bad. But anyway, I'd like to thank everybody for joining the stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun tonight, 4 hours, and I'd like to thank Andy as always for joining us.
No worries, Pete. Thanks for having us.
Yeah. And thank you at home for watching. Join us again same time next week where Mike will be back and we'll also have the special guest, the 4K chef. So Carl says, at least you guys know who this awesome actor is. Marvel fan says, goodbye, guys. And the DVD and film bloke says good night. So on that note, good night, everybody. Bye-bye.